All right, guys, season 1, episode 1. Good news about hell. Interesting name, huh?
Yeah.
Who are you? Who are you?
Hello? She drunk?
I'm sorry, I got ahead of myself.
Oh, she's been on that Jägermeister.
You on the table? I wonder if you'd mind taking a brief survey.
Who is that?
5 questions. Now, I know you're sleepy, but I just bet it'll make you feel right as rain.
Who's speaking?
It's like a padded room.
Open the door!
I'd be just thrilled to chat once we've run the survey.
I'm not taking your survey.
Shall we begin with question 1?
Let me out of here. Hey! Open the door! That's scary. Five questions.
5 questions.
What do I get at the end?
Depends on your answers.
Oh my God.
Who are you?
That's the first question.
First name will do.
She doesn't know.
It's okay. If you can't answer the question, feel free to say unknown.
What is this?
Okay, unknown. Question 2. In which U.S. state or territory were you born?
Wait, I don't know.
Unknown. Question 3. Please name any U.S. state or territory.
I don't know. Delaware.
Question 4. What is Mr. Egan's favorite breakfast?
That one makes no sense.
Right? Unknown. Question 5. And as a reminder, this is the final question. What is or was the color of your mother's eyes?
Dang. What's happening?
Unknown. So that's unknown, unknown, Delaware, unknown, unknown.
What the hell did you do to me?
That's a perfect score.
What? I thought she lost.
What in the heck y'all have us watching? You recognize that guy? He plays in some stuff, but I'm just not sure what. He was crying because he has to go into work.
It's corporate. He probably just is like a number.
You notice all the cars are old?
Oh, yeah.
Are you ready for Mr. Scout? Go ahead.
That card reader sort of looked like a teardrop.
Yeah, it did. I was gonna say a water drop, but
Mr. Scout. Hey, Judd.
this is like very secure, this place.
See you this evening.
Yep. See you soon.
Guys, I'm so sorry that I got this resting confused look on my face. This is nuts so far, right?
I know, he was like depressed and then the music picks up.
Kobe. Well, the young kids say Curry now.
Take it till you make it, buddy.
He probably gets in trouble for being sad here or something.
This is a whole process. Like, he ain't even done no work yet.
This man works in the back rooms.
You sick?
Maybe. Petey was sniffling yesterday.
If you breathe on me, I'll rip your larynx out.
Wow, that went right to 10.
Petey better not be out for the day because I'm about 0 seconds from wrapping the Tumwater file and he needs to process it.
Hi, kids. What's for dinner?
God damn it, Irv. We warned you.
About the greeting? You were kidding.
We sincerely hate it. 8 reasons, chief among them the latent condescension.
No pity?
We think he's sick.
Oh no, and Dylan's about to wrap Tumwater today.
Yeah, and if he doesn't see me finish, I might get passed over for Refiner of the Quarter and miss out on my goddamn waffle party.
These perks are so out of hand. When we process a file in the old days, they'd shake our hand and fill up the creamer. And back then, we were grateful for it.
That's fucked, dude.
Yes, very.
Good morning, macro data refinement.
Hi, Mr. Milchek.
Mark, could I have a word?
Macro data refinement.
That place is scary, honestly.
It's all these liminal spaces.
And there's no windows.
Last time you saw Miss Cobell, she was in her old office. Now she's in her new office.
What's this about?
She'd never say so, but I know a compliment about the office would just make her day.
Come in, shut the thing.
Nice office.
Ugh, it's horrid.
Yeah, the old one was better.
You look awful. You look hungover. Have a seat. The board will be joining us remotely today. I have Mark S. at my desk.
Oh, hello. I assume this is about me acting as department chief today. I mean, I've subbed for PD before, so it shouldn't be that big.
PD is no longer with this company.
I'm sorry, Mark. You guys are one of my favorite office friendships.
I mean, there should have been some notice of this. What happened?
We'd love to tell you, but unfortunately non-disclosure policy forbids.
Mark, would you place your key card on my desk? Mark S., at this time I confer upon you the freedom to serve Kier in the advanced role of Macrodata Refinement Department Chief. Congratulations.
Promotion?
Oh, a handshake is available upon request.
Thank you. May I have a handshake?
They seem like robots or something.
Irving will be there to shadow. Just stick to the flow chart. You'll be fine.
If you need to take a few
Thank
minutes.
you. I don't. Oh, and thank you to the board as well.
The board won't be contributing to this meeting vocally.
That board sounded like static.
Don't be sad.
I'm fine.
I know you and Petey were close.
Everything's fine. So I'm supposed to start with just the input survey? Isn't that a little weird?
Standard. Just start at 1A and continue by line based on her answers.
Well, what if I just talk to her?
Well, she deserves to have the information presented to her in the proper order.
The trainee becomes agitated and demands to leave. Skip to page 19.
She has to ask 3 times for you to let her.
I just love seeing you all come in like this. Go on ahead when you're ready.
Who are you? Who are you?
You skipped the preamble.
I'm sorry, I got ahead of myself. Hi there, you on the table. I wonder if you'd mind taking a brief survey?
Who is that?
5 questions. Now, I know you're sleepy, but I just bet it'll make you feel right as rain.
Who's speaking?
I'd be just thrilled to chat once we've run the survey.
I'm not taking your survey.
She's not supposed to do that.
Are you seeing this?
I'm watching.
Should I help?
You should not.
I think I know where a disconnect is coming from. There was a preamble, which I was supposed to read before the survey to lead into the questions, but I unfortunately skipped that and went straight into the survey.
Am I livestock?
I'm sorry?
Did you grow me as food and that's why I have no memories?
Do you think we grew a full human and gave you consciousness?
I don't know.
Did your nails?
Our guess is
I
as
don't
good
know.
as mine.
I don't know you.
No, you're not livestock. Good Lord.
Then what's my name?
Your name is Helly. Helly R. Thank you for taking the welcome survey. I can sense that the questions made you feel afraid or disoriented. The good news is you're at an orientation. You have been hired to a position on the severed floor of Lumon Industries.
The what floor?
I understand you're confused about the severance procedure. Before we hop on that, let's chat about something I bet you have heard of, the work-life balance. To start, imagine yourself as a seesaw. Ow!
Oh!
Fuck!
Let me out!
God, can we just take a beat, please?
I mean, I don't blame her, though.
I mean, I would be throwing that thing too.
She thinks she's livestock.
Please. Okay, my name's Mark. A few years back, I woke up on this table. A disembodied voice asked me 19 times who I was. And when I realized I couldn't answer, I told that voice that I would find him and kill him.
Did you kill the voice?
No, that voice's name was Petey, and he became my best friend. There is a life to be had here, Helly.
A life to be had?
Life, like a seesaw.
Has his ups and downs.
Fuck out of here!
Ask me again.
What?
You've asked twice to be let go. Ask one more time.
I would like to leave the building now.
I understand you don't feel it's working out for you here at Lumon, so let's get you out of here. Herb.
Did she wake up in the Matrix or something?
I don't know.
Like, you know what I mean?
I wonder if he said he tried to kill the guy, so I guess they all don't take to whatever's happening very well.
Well, yeah, because they don't know what's going on. That's how I feel right now.
The departments are pretty spaced out, but it'll all fill in one day. They're planning an expansion. Here's your stairwell, just past the bend.
You're not coming with me?
I'm not allowed to see.
Excuse me?
I just can't watch you leave.
That was a mirage?
What the hell?
Are they in hell? Is the name of the episode?
Like corporate hell?
Am I dead?
No.
This isn't like hell or something?
No.
Then why the fuck can't I leave?
Well, you did leave just now. Out into the stairwell, at least. You left, but you came back. Come on.
Look, I do sympathize. I've wanted to pummel Mark myself, but I am his employer. The good news is there's only one part left of your orientation, which Mark can't possibly derail.
Why is that?
Because it's a video. Welcome to Lumon, Helly.
Are you mad at me?
For the incompetence or the disobedience?
Well,
Yes! You know, my mother was an atheist. She used to say that there was good news and bad news about hell. The good news is, hell is just the product of a morbid human imagination. The bad news is, whatever humans can imagine, they can usually create.
I don't know what that means.
I'd be like, hey, yeah.
My name is Helly R. I'm making this video roughly 2 hours before it will be shown to me. I have, of my own free accord, elected to undergo the procedure colloquially known as severance. I give consent for my perceptual chronologies to be surgically split, separating my memories between my work life and my personal life.
What the heck?
I acknowledge that henceforth my access to my memories will be spatially dictated. I will be unable to access outside recollections whilst on Lumon's severed basement floor, nor retain work memories upon my ascent. I am aware that this alteration is comprehensive and irreversible.
Being like, why'd you do that?
I mean, I've always wondered if I could speed up the clock when I'm at work, would I do it? But I've never thought about that before.
So I'll never leave here.
You'll leave at 5, but it won't feel like it, not to this version of you anyway.
Do I have a family?
You'll never know.
And I have no choice.
Well, every time you find yourself here, it's because you chose to come back.
They're kind of transparent about it, though, I guess, if they're telling the truth.
Hello.
They're excited to have a girl down there.
That's crazy.
That's what that was in the beginning.
He was like shutting his mind off.
Yeah.
Oh my god. What if your kid's sick at school? You just have to be at work?
That's a good question. Maybe you can't work there if you have kids.
Across carrying boxes and rooms and sustained a minor blow to the temple.
He didn't even know.
Sorry.
Maybe keep your eyes on the icy road.
Maybe don't walk in the parking lot without looking for cars. They were both goofy for that, weren't they?
I've been there. Yeah, it's a water droplet, but they were doing some number crap.
No, I know, Mrs. Selvig. It's just, it was in my space again. Yeah, well, trash comes tomorrow night. Tonight's recycling.
Hey,
Hey.
did you forget?
Oh, yeah, shit.
That's okay.
Sorry.
That's fine. Do you want to put on pants and I'll
I'm wearing pants.
meet you with those are not pants.
If there's no dinner, how is it dinner?
You actually owe me this. You remember that time when we were kids and I was just generally a way better sibling than you?
Oh, must have slipped my mind.
Oh, that's a sister.
We're nearing the anniversary, so I just thought maybe you'd want to be around people. This is nice. When did you get it?
It's from work. I apologize. Got a gift card.
Where's he going to?
Pips.
There's our captive.
Hi, Rick.
Rickon, come on, it's Rickon. Ugh, you, sir, look at peace.
Life is not food.
Right.
You've got life, this complex quality of sentient. Then you've got food, which is what?
Yes, what is
Fuel.
That is spot on,
That's you.
Pat.
I definitely
That is not
agree.
me.
That's what you
Though
say.
if I'm
But would I be sitting around having a conversation about food?
Rickon told Rebecca and me that you're a former history professor.
Yeah.
So I'm curious for your take on all of this.
Well, I'm not sure. I taught mostly about World War I.
I got one for you. I was just reading this think piece about the comparative levels of violence in warfare. He said that the people actually called it the Great War. Apparently, it would have been a faux pas to have called it World War I.
No one would have called it World War I because World War II hadn't happened yet.
Of course.
That's absolutely.
Mark's late wife Gemma was an educator as well, Russian literature. But Mark is a Lumen man now.
Right? Really? I thought Lumon was more on the tech side of things.
They began in the 1800s.
Really? Well, Mark's work is sensitive enough as to require the severance procedure.
Wow.
It's also, I think, something that's his choice to tell people or not, right? Okay.
Oh my God.
No.
Oh God,
No.
Mark.
No, I think it's fascinating. I mean, I wish I could do it. I just always be thinking about, the other one.
Well, there is no other one. It's me. I do the job.
I just don't grasp the visceral element. What does it feel like?
One's memories are bifurcated, so when you're not at work, you have no recollection of what it is you do there.
Well,
So you walk in at 9 a.m. and then suddenly it's 5.
Read the room, lady.
So in effect, that version of you is trapped there.
Well,
I mean, not trapped, but
But what? No, I'm curious what were you going to say. But not trapped, but what were you going to say?
the point is that Mark made a decision, and that decision was controversial, ethically, and socially, morally, scientifically. But Mark, I stand behind you without reservation.
So well said.
Thank you.
absolutely.
I definitely stand behind Mark.
Wow. Thank you. It's very sweet.
If I give you $3,000, will you forgive me?
Because your child is innocent of tonight's atrocities, I'll wait until after it's born to murder you.
Oh my God.
Thank you.
He's a full-blown alcoholic.
I know, he's always drinking.
Hey, how's the good doctor therapy man with that weird little mustache? You're not going?
Well, the work things helped.
I'm proud of you for taking that job. I really am. And I think she would have been too. I know she would have been. I just feel like forgetting about her for 8 hours a day isn't the same thing as healing.
So his wife died. That's why he's a drunk, huh?
And I guess that's why he wanted to do that severance thing.
Mm-hmm.
You're definitely staying here tonight.
No, I'm not.
I'm making all the bed sheets myself, so I won't finish with the big one for some time. But the twin is comfortable.
Oh, Rickon's colleague told us that switching out the beds as the child grows can wound that child.
Irreparably. But if you provide said child with all of its beds upon birth, you allow it to progress across the room at its own rate. Got it.
The crib.
I think people really enjoyed you tonight, Mark.
Good. Good night, my lord.
Good night, milady.
Every fixture, every picture, everything is just so plain and like modern or something.
Yeah. That's kind of a cool house, though.
I love the camera work. Like, it's shot so cool.
How long you been up?
Oh, a while. There's a businessman in the yard last night.
Entry level or management?
Serious. He looked at me weird, like he knew me.
Well, there's a bar down the hill. It's probably just a stumbler. Speaking of which, you still smell like a distillery.
I'm sorry. I just had to drown out the memory of Mom and Dad switching out my beds when we were kids.
You've been sitting on that one.
Hello. Recycling was last night, Mrs. Selvig. Tonight's garbage, and you keep putting your bin on my side. You know, I actually can't talk right now. I'm out at dinner. No, by myself. Pips. Excuse me.
Oh, that's him.
Hi, kids. What's for dinner? Are you following me? Your voice is different here. My name's Petey. I'm from work.
Was that his friend?
Oh, yeah.
No, that's not plausible. Everyone in my department is...
Severed. I was.
Okay, well, severance is pretty permanent.
Yeah. Bypassing the implant wasn't easy. I had help.
Uh-huh. So, what, you were unhappy at work, and instead of lodging a complaint, you...
No, I tried that first. So did you.
You've unsevered, and now you, think they're after you or something?
Yeah. They being Grainer, who's probably out here right now. We both know him. We don't like him.
I see.
Nothing down there is what they say. If something happens to me, the things I know need to stay known. I'd prefer it be by a friend.
So, we're friends?
I'm your best friend. You're my very good friend. Sorry about the card. I had to grab something and I know it's not appropriate, though I'm sure you'd be a really fucking awesome niece. We used to wonder what kind of men we were on the outside, what choices we had made, and why. I used to think it would take a monster to put someone in a place like that office, especially if the person was himself. But we're not monsters, Mark. If you don't want to know what's going on down there, I won't force it. But if you do, there's an address on the back of this card.
Well, I want to know really freaking bad.
Yeah, me too.
Mark, is that you?
Oh, hi, Mrs. Selvig.
Oh, will you color me embarrassed for the mix-up with the bins?
No, it's no problem.
You know my mother was a Catholic. She used to say it takes the saints 8 hours to bless a sleeping child. I hope you aren't rushing the saints.
I'll give them ample time tonight. Good night, Mrs. Selvig.
Mark, you're good people.
This is boss.
That's why she told that story. It was like the exact opposite. Remember?
Oh, yeah.
Because in the office, her mom was an atheist.
Now she's a Catholic.
What is going on?
How'd she know about her mom in the office?
I don't think that she's got the little brain thing. That was crazy. Guys, we got to get into another one, man, because that's what we do. So if you are new here, man, what's up, guys? My name's Tony. This is my beautiful wife, Brooke. And we love watching TV shows and movies. And guys, I'm excited about this show. I love that.
Yeah, that was unlike anything I think I've seen before.
You know what that really reminded me of, even though they're not related at all?
Fallout?
No, not Fallout. Well, yeah, actually, it kind of did, right?
Because like the retro.
Yeah. But it reminded me of the first time I watched Lost. There was just so much mystery.
And you just wanted to know more.
Yes. Yeah. I don't think I've ever watched a TV show that really just made me like, I have to know what's going on. Guys, we usually like to talk about these episodes. We talk about it for about 10 or 15 minutes, and we're going to save all that towards the end. But my first impression so far is this is obviously a mega corporation or something.
Apparently they run everything, like the people were saying. And you know what I didn't mention in the thing, which I thought was really crazy, when they were at that dinner thing, what that wasn't a dinner, they were saying how controversial his procedure was. And we didn't really get to dive into that because it like moved fast, but for it to be controversial, that means a lot of people know about it.
Well, there's like they're divided politically over it. So apparently it's a really big deal. Did you notice how everything seemed like such conformity in a way? Like he even lives in like a place that's just very, I guess, uncanny.
And he lives next to his boss.
Right, which is so weird. I wonder if she's like keeping an eye on him.
Yeah, like so he doesn't try to like figure out what's going on.
Everything looks the same. There's like no originality. Everything seems to be copy and paste in this. I was thinking the girl woke up in the back rooms for real.
Yeah.
Because there was just such a like a liminal space vibe going on. So guys, I need to get in episode 2. This is crazy. All right, guys, episode 2, half loop.
I acknowledge that henceforth my access to my memories will be spatially dictated. I am aware that this alteration is comprehensive and irreversible.
That's a wrap. Come with me, please.
Well, she looks excited to start.
So your work personage will be waking in a few hours on the severed floor. But the next time you yourself will be sentient will be this evening in the elevator back up. I love seeing the sunrise on his face. You know he used to drink 3 raw eggs and milk each morning?
I've heard.
I'm assuming that guy's the founder.
They say it doesn't hurt.
Just relax. I'll be upstairs after to let you know how it went.
Sorry if I freak out on you a little.
Don't worry. I'm very excited to meet you.
Did you see it open up? Is that way you can't pull it out? Oh my God.
Hey, Ellie.
Where am I?
Sometimes when a new hire is adjusting to a severed space, we help by bringing them here to the stairwell.
Oh no, I'm trying to leave.
No. It's all part of the process. If you want to spin around and head back in, that should be that.
That's why she couldn't remember.
Hey there.
Wow.
What the hell?
That's okay. Want to give it another shot? Maybe with a little oomph?
So she's forgetting she went out there. That's nuts.
It's going fair. No, she's...
I don't want to be in there, do I?
You're learning that you do. Hey, when we heard you were coming here, it was like a miracle. It's amazing what you're doing. Hey, old timer. One day down.
That's why she had those flowers.
Man, this is freaky deaky, everybody.
It's like Squid Game intriguing.
That intro was nuts. They make everything they use.
Yeah.
The tools, the coffee maker.
Hey.
So it's tomorrow now?
Yeah, well, it's Monday.
A weekend just happened.
Yeah.
I don't even feel like I left.
Yeah, that's how nights and weekends feel here.
Like nothing.
Well, you get used to it. I mean, I find it helps to focus on the effects of sleep since we don't actually get to experience it.
So it's 9:05.
Yeah, they stagger the entries too, so we don't meet on the outside. It's important, apparently.
So I guess we're not friends.
Guess not.
My current file is called Tumwater. I've got it 96% sorted, which means I've earned 4 of the 5 tier incentives, including the erasers and the finger traps that you see displayed here. 100% is tier 5. That gets you a caricature portrait. You'll note I've accrued an embarrassment of wealth in that regard.
So that's the highest award?
Percentage-wise, yes, but if we hit our numbers by quarter's end, one of us gets named Refiner of the Quarter, and that shit gets you a waffle party.
I'm sorry, a waffle party?
I'm a deadlock for that this quarter, so don't get your hopes up.
What about Mark's crystal head cube?
That's not a prize, that's just something they gave him.
Mark, sorry to interrupt. I know you're training Helly. I just noticed you removed the group photos from the desk.
Yeah, we're gonna take the new ones at Helly's party today.
Oh.
Now, all the data you see falls into one of 4 essential categories. And we group each line of code and then sort it.
I do think the old photos are supposed to stay on the desk until the new ones come in.
Should this mean something to me?
No, all the data comes from upstairs, fully encoded.
Then how do I categorize it?
Each category of numbers presents in such an order as to elicit an emotional response in the refiner. Cat 1 numbers, for example, feel a certain way on sight. Disconcerting, scary.
Scary. My job is to scroll through this spreadsheet and look for numbers that are scary.
It sounds dumb, and Mark said it dumb.
Are the numbers bloody? Do they chant?
Doesn't make sense till you see it, and it takes a while to see.
I hope I start to see it.
Am I trapped here?
In what way?
Like if it turns out I hate this and I want to quit, is that an option?
If you're really unhappy, you can submit a resignation request with your outside self for review.
And good luck getting that approved.
They do tend to be rejected. Plus,
what?
Well, since this perceptual version of you only exists at Lumon, and quitting would effectively end your life. I mean, in so much as you've come to know it.
Hello, refiners.
Ooh, sweet melon bar.
Hi, Mr. Milchak.
Helly, welcome. The office feels whole. Now, let's get this party started.
That'd be crazy. Like you're begging your other self to make you quit because you're so miserable.
Something about me is that I know all 9 core Lumon principles.
Awesome. What's your favorite?
All 9.
No trust fall today, Herb.
No. Hello, I'm Helly. I've been at Lumon for like 10 hours total, and I'm sorry, I don't know anything about myself.
Well, sure you do, Helly.
I guess I went home last night, but I don't know if home is a house or an apartment or if I live with a family.
I like to think my Audi lives on like a riverboat.
I'm sorry, Audis are...
They're us on the outside.
You saw yours yesterday in the video.
Right, I actually have a few things to say to her. Can I record something back?
Communication between selves is pretty curtailed.
So what if I write her a note?
Unfortunately, the elevators are equipped with something called code detectors, so messages can't be passed through.
They're like metal detectors for written symbols.
That's
Okay,
scary.
well, what if
I don't think you're quite getting the game here, Helly. May I? Guys, this is Helly. She's 30 years old, she's allergic to almonds, and has weak enamel. At 5'6", she's the 4th tallest person in your office, and her hair is what we call shoulder length. In seeing her here with you all, I say she most definitely has a family.
Oh, so I'll just say that I'm Mark. Been with Lumon about 2 years.
Nice try, pal, but you said that last time.
Fair enough. I broke protocol this morning. I was dusting the old group photos, the ones with PD, and it just made me feel sad. So I took them from the cubicles and put them in the storage closet, which we're not supposed to do.
I recall this. I objected.
Thank you for telling me, Mark. I actually find your reaction sweet, though it is puzzling you have an outburst like this for Petey and not for, say, Carol D.
But we knew Carol D was leaving beforehand. I mean, Petey was just gone. I don't know if he's at some new job or drunk on a beach or dead.
That's enough, please.
And he's starting to question things.
I think this is a good time to remind ourselves that things like deaths happen outside of here. A life at Lumon is protected from such things. And I think a great potential response to that from all of you is gratitude.
Thank you.
I also think that melon isn't getting any tastier.
That does look delicious.
He's about to go snitch to the boss, though, about that picture.
Ooh.
So how are you gonna figure out if Petey's okay?
Oh, I think Milchick was pretty clear.
You're just done asking about your best friend because our babysitter told you to stop?
You know, Milchick's a nice man. And when he says something, it's best to listen.
I don't care.
Because he can't always be nice like that.
I feel like this show is going to get super dark.
It already
we just have
is
no idea.
super dark. Because you have to wonder what all their lives are like, you know?
Like, why's that dude got dirt under his nails?
Yeah.
Remember, you're going to be looking at this every day. Say gratitude.
Gratitude.
Helly, what are you doing?
Oh, I just think I'm not gonna work here anymore. Sorry.
What do you mean?
I quit. I don't want to do the file sorting thing or the never seeing the sun thing or the disappearing friends thing. I just don't want any of it.
I told you, there's code detectors.
Do you know that? Have you tried? Because frankly, it sounds made up.
I like her spirit, though.
Helly?
So that's like her severed mind saying, "Don't eat. This isn't good."
Right.
Come on out. What have we got here?
She better write that on the bottom of her feet next time.
Perhaps you better come with me.
Mr. Grainer. See, you found my wayward trainee. Appreciate your help, sir, as always. The note. So, this is embarrassing, but it's my first time training, and must have just forgotten to go over data smuggling rules with Helly. If Helly tripped the code detectors, that one's on me. I apologize for that, sir.
On you, then. Let's go.
Dang, he just took the fall for her?
Women make men do stupid stuff, baby.
That was like a dungeon.
So you're a doula.
A midwife.
How many deliveries have you seen?
Over 300?
So cool, that's such a high amount.
Yeah. We get 2 a day, depending. Are you vetting me for your sister?
No, no, you seem great.
Well, this feels awkward.
I know.
Lumon.
Yeah,
Like half this town.
and half of me. That was a joke.
It was funny. So you don't know who you work with or what you do or anything.
Yeah, that's the idea.
What if you snuck in a note?
You can't sneak notes.
Like, you could have a girlfriend at Lumon and not know it. And if you met someone out here, you wouldn't know it in there. Like, you could get married and have kids and just forget they exist for 8 hours every day for your whole life. That doesn't mess with your head?
I think for some people, it's the point.
So as a local
This just feels like a reasonable temperature, too.
You're one to talk. Isn't Minnesota like crazy cold with the lakes?
Yes, Minnesota was very cold the one time I visited from my home in Montana.
Oh, so those are different places.
So do you live in Lumon housing? No, I just meant
I
that
live
there's
in
like
Baird Creek, and yes, they happen to be subsidized by the company that employs me.
Excuse me, do you have a moment for children's
And
brain
legalize
health?
He's asking good questions.
Oh,
children's brain health?
nice. A WMC's up for that.
Who?
You folks have a moment for children's brain health?
We do.
Great. We're trying to get a measure on the ballot to keep megacorporations like Lumon from continuing to force legalized severance on our state.
They're forcing it now?
And James Egan is trying
Okay,
to
well, what about the self-mutilating types that do it willingly? I mean, I heard that some of them are so deluded, they don't even know they're victims.
Damn, so he's defending this company.
You want to benefit off forced labor?
Hey,
that's up to you.
Forced labor. Are you captive right now? No, seriously, because your past self chose to walk you down here to be an infantilizing prick to people.
Severance is subjugation, asshole.
Oh, that's nice language for it. What are you, 12? Are you 12 years old? Are you even in high school yet?
I don't think he's getting a second date.
Mrs. Selvig.
Peace offering.
Well, that is so not necessary, but very kind. Thank you. Here, why don't you come in? I have milk.
I'm experimenting with chamomile, so no hard feelings if you gag.
Oh, I'm sure I won't.
Still waiting for that third bulb to revive itself?
Keep forgetting to change that.
Were you on a date?
Sort of. Wow.
My late husband was a carpenter, and before he passed, he said he would start building us a house in the hereafter. And there would be a small guest apartment in the back in case I found a new man before I got there.
So sweet.
Well, come by the shop, okay? I'll give you a mugwort bath bomb that'll make you sleep like a rag doll.
I'll try to get down there. Good night, Mrs. Selvig.
Good night, Mrs. Selvig.
The shop. She doesn't work at a shop.
Right. She's like keeping tabs on him or something.
Mm-hmm.
She don't like that light's out of order.
Mr. Milchick, it's Mark Scout. I'm a severed worker, employee number 4502.
Mr. Scout, what a pleasure. How can I help you?
I actually woke up not feeling terribly well. Sorry, I'm just now calling.
May I ask how serious it is?
Just very minor stomach event. Should be back tomorrow.
Oh, I'm sorry. I know your innie will be sad to have missed the day.
Where's Mark?
Missed you too.
He should be coming down first now. You don't think that...
He's probably sick. They wouldn't bounce him and Petey the same week.
Quarterly deadline's coming up, and I'm not looking to be department chief.
A lot of confidence for a man who once got disciplined for dozing. Sorry.
I can't help that I was hired older than you.
Where's Mark?
Sick or fired?
Hey, they wouldn't have fired him for my note thing, would they?
No, no way. He did his stint in the break room yesterday.
Yeah, what happened to him in there?
Mm-hmm. Did he sound ill?
I don't know. He said it was abdominal.
Funny timing.
Yeah, but at least they didn't make him go get a doctor's note.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the worst, right?
Well, you could blame those cookies that she gave him.
The erasers are mostly decorative since we don't have pencils. It's really more about what they represent, how far you got in the file.
Yeah, but why don't we always finish the files?
They only keep so long.
Don't do it. Do you think he's dreaming, or are they making him see that?
I don't know.
I mean, he does have a chip in his brain.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Irving.
They're strict.
Yeah. I was wondering what that gook stuff was in the intro. I guess it's relevant.
We'll deduct the time you spent dozing from your Audi's paycheck. What will be harder to fix, Irving, is my and Miss Cobell's trust in you.
I'm so sorry, sir.
We'll do a wellness check with Miss Casey and go from there, all right?
Tame thy tempers. Let not weakness live in your veins.
Nothing scary yet. What even are these numbers? Like, do we even know what we're supposedly cleaning?
My theory, the sea. Think about it. Okay, if our Audis are up there severing their brains, shit must have gotten pretty bad. Famine, plagues. So what is a desperate humanity to do?
Populate the sea?
Populate the sea. But first, they gotta send probes down to the sea to clean up all the deadly eels and shit. So we send the probes down, they send us the data coded, we sense what's eels, and then we tell the probes what to blow up.
This is the leading theory?
Now, Irv thinks we're cutting swear words out of movies.
But I mean, imagine what you would start to think after a while.
I thought you're like hiding stuff.
They separate us from the other departments. We don't even know how many there are. But I've been reintegrated for 2 weeks now. I've been mapping out the floor.
It's like a maze.
I hid the original for you when I left. You okay? Sorry. Reintegration sickness.
Never heard of that one.
Because I'm the first dipshit that's ever had it.
Okay, so what is it that happens down there that's so bad?
There's this room. We go in there when we don't act right.
The break room.
I'm afraid you're not sorry. Please. I truly am. I'm sorry. Please read the statement again. Forgive me for the harm I have caused this world, and I may atone for my actions, but all I can be is sorry, and that is all that I am. I'm afraid you don't mean it. Again, please forgive me for the harm I have caused this world.
The fuck is that?
That's the break room.
And he was just there.
What the hell? Do you see that picture? That guy's whipping a goat. A jester, a goat,
and two ladies.
A lady, and a witch looking thing.
I'm sorry. I didn't think anybody was out here.
I was admiring the art while I wait.
That piece hung in the perpetuity wing for many years.
I know. It broke my heart when they took it down.
It's better here. It's calming.
Calming?
That's the only art we've seen that's not like yeah.
Are you a department head?
Well, optics and design. A two-person department, so we don't paint them. We do hang them.
I loved that you did the Ambrose cycle in the team building space last quarter.
It's rare to meet a sophisticate. Most people only think of O&D when new handbook totes come in.
Well, I love those too.
Yeah? There's new ones coming next month. Best design yet, in my view.
Oh, wow. Now that's all I'll be thinking about until then.
That's kind of a cool office, though.
What I'd like to do is share with you some facts about your Audi, because your Audi is an exemplary person. Just relax your body and be open to the facts. Try to enjoy each equally. Your Audi is generous. Your Audi is fond of music and owns many records. Your Audi is a friend to children and to the elderly and the insane.
They're so vague.
Your Audi is strong and helps someone lift a heavy object. Your Audi likes films and owns a machine that can play them.
Okay, DVD
Your
player?
Audi is splendid and can swim gracefully and well. I'm sorry. Please try to enjoy each fact equally. That's 10 points off. You have 90 points remaining.
Points?
Please don't speak.
Uh-oh.
Your Audi won a game 2 weeks ago. A photo of your Audi with a trophy was once in a newspaper. Your Audi is skilled at kissing and lovemaking.
How do they know?
Please don't respond to any specific fact. That's 10 points off.
I was just...
Please
He's
don't
at
speak
80
further,
points.
or all remaining points will be deducted and the wellness session will end.
Ugh.
He loves those raisins.
Of all the things.
Is it just the elevators?
What?
Like the code detectors? Or is it the stairwells too?
Jesus, stairwells too. Why?
No one accepts the resignations. What makes you think they're being delivered at all?
You gotta let the info smuggling notion go.
What if you wrote the letters funky, like one of those robot tests?
Hi, kids. What's for dinner?
How was wellness?
Great. Very restorative. I met the O&D department head.
Bert? I've met that guy. He's a fuck. You didn't tell him where we are, did you?
Bert's not a fuck.
And all in Lumon's care shall revel in the bounty.
Don't do it.
Hey, guys.
Lumen has been good to us, and it is feckless.
Guys? That.
Yep. You okay? Just fence off the bad data like I showed you.
Can you see the perimeter?
What?
Maybe I need to stare at it some more.
Boom. Fucking refined.
All right, Helly. Hip, hip.
They were scary.
Here's the couch. Find you a sleeping bag.
Thanks for doing this, Mark.
Well, I figured my work self would be pissed if I let you sleep in a greenhouse.
I hope that lady doesn't come over.
Lights on the left.
It's hard to tell if she's like the same as him or not.
Like severed?
Yeah.
Yeah, but she said they're not supposed to know each other outside of here. But they know each other.
But they don't know each other.
You okay
That's his
in there?
neighbor.
But they don't know each other as like, you know.
Sorry to pause the movie, guys. Basically, what I got from it was they were saying that like they leave at a stagnant time because if their Audis run into each other, it could jeopardize things.
Yeah, but at work.
Okay. I don't know.
That's what I mean. I get what you're saying, but I think if they know that they work together, then that's one thing.
We'll talk about it in a second, guys.
Yeah.
We got like 3 more minutes. Sorry. I didn't realize it was almost over.
Ah.
He didn't just die, did he?
I hope not. Did that just say directed by Ben Stiller?
Right. Yeah, I was wondering that. Maybe it's a different Ben Stiller. Let us know. All right, guys. So that was episode 1 and 2 of Severance, babe. What did you think about that?
I thought it was a lot of fun. The mystery is so intriguing.
Right. I don't think I've ever wanted to come back to a series so bad. Like, I cannot wait until we watch this again. I think that so far I'm having so much fun with this because there's obviously a lot going on outside of the workplace, which makes it super intriguing because we go inside the workplace and there's all this mystery, right? Mm-hmm. And then we get outside of it and it turns out this place has its hand in everything. And I was thinking in this episode towards the end, I feel like this corporation owns this whole town, like literally everything in the town. And the reason I say that, guys, is because like they have cell phones. So I'm not really sure like what the timeline's supposed to be. But on one hand, they have cell phones, which is a modern...
flip phone.
Right. But then again, at the same time, they was saying, oh, she has one of those devices that you can watch movies outside of work or something.
Yeah.
So that was really odd to me. So it's almost like they bought this whole town and the people living here are like either living in like a different timeline or there's, I don't really know. And then all the cars are old.
older. Yeah. And also the intriguing part too is the neighbor. The neighbor / boss.
Yeah.
Because she said, I work at the soap shop, la la la. But she doesn't.
Right.
And that's confusing. And then also... just how everything is by Lumon.
Right. It makes me wonder if she intentionally messes up the trash cans. That way he like has a disdain for her. That's why she's like criticizing him for the light and stuff, trying to make it to where he don't really mess with her. So that way he'll never question like what she does or anything. And then she's like, come by the shop. But reality is she's not going to be there.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It's weird. I mean, I guess I could speculate in my mind. Well, actually, I guess I can't, right?
I think the Helly character is a great character because she's asking all the right questions and she's like she doesn't want to be there essentially. I mean, maybe now that she got some numbers, but I don't wonder if all of them went through that.
you know, she does have an intuition that there's something not right with this place, right? And I don't know if it's just because, you know, through that lived experience, she developed that inkling, or maybe she's someone who doesn't support this company originally, and so that's why she wanted to go in, so that way she could try to like see what's going on the inside. Because on some level you would think that they would vet the people better. Like they're putting them through all that. They would have to understand her personality type. I mean, she has a rebellious spirit. Right. And the other guy, I don't know what's up with him, but they were making him out to seem very, very happy outside of work. Apparently he helps take out the ladies' trash, and he goes to dance clubs and all kinds of stuff. So it makes me wonder if any of that was even true.
And I feel like they can't have a family or anything, because if they did have a family, their family, like, how could your family really support that?
Yeah, like he was asking in the show, like, what happens if your kid gets sick at school?
Or you can't like want to have a family in the future because like there's a lot of like, because that would be a weird thing. Like you really don't know what they're doing at work, and they don't know what they're doing at work.
Kind of like that. Yeah, like how that lady was saying.
Yeah. So what, like they could have a work wife, work husband, and that's all they could be doing there. You just have no idea.
It makes me wonder if what they're doing is even like purposeful. Like what if they're just sitting there?
Or if it's like a test, like a mental, like they're trying to see what they like, a science experiment kind of.
Maybe those chips in their brain are monitoring like their brains in a way, and so they're making them do like pointless activities just to see how they'll react to doing pointless activities or something.
And then maybe in the future, like they'll try to get everyone on that, so they'll be like just so into work.
Guys, we don't know, man. So I feel like after episode 3 and 4, we'll have a better conversation about what's going on. But at this point, it's just such a mystery.
Like we can just go like this with it because it's we have no idea. Anywhere.
I sort of feel like the workers who are speculating about what the outside world looks like. Like one character thinks that the land is toxic and they're basically having to build civilization in the sea. Another guy thinks they're censoring movies. I don't know what would you be thinking?
I would think I don't know how I would think like with my mind like that, because I know like the outside world right now. But what I think is going on is they're like deleting some things that they shouldn't have, like embezzling or something.
So basically the corporation's doing something terrible. Their job is to get rid of the evidence, but they would never do that if they knew about
mind. It. Yeah.
Right.
If they knew what was going on.
Right. So basically, I mean, obviously it's a huge corporation and it's a TV show. So they're obviously doing something unethical because it's TV. So I just don't know. I've been looking at that computer screen the whole time the girl was, and I still haven't got the numbers being scary at all.
Something else that I really noticed is they kind of worship the guy who founded it. Because you know when you're reading those quotes on the wall, they're both his quotes.
Yeah.
They have that picture of him. The guy even was like, "Oh, I love looking at him in the light."
And it's not like the quotes are extremely profound. Yeah. They're just like brainwashy. Like even he was dusting those books with the guy's I don't know if that's the same guy with the picture, but I'm assuming it is. Yeah. And it was like the obedience book. I don't know.
They leave like subliminal messaging for them to like fall in line.
But was that guy from 200 years ago?
I don't know. Why was he dressed like that?
Right.
Yeah.
And then why did we see that picture of the guy with the whip, like whipping the goat?
Yeah.
Maybe the guy with the whip would have been a good guy if it would have been like a Baphomet or something, but it was a goat. So I don't know what's up with that. He hates lamb chops. But no. And then why does that guy go into that room, the wellness room or something like that?
I think that was the step before the break room. Like they like gave him a little shot.
Yeah.
Because he was dozing off because they were like, we're going to take money off your Audi. Which leads me to believe that his Audi isn't what she was saying it was. His Audi's obviously exhausted. I mean, his innie is exhausted maybe because his Audi.
Right. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Or maybe he's just been hitting the dance club. And apparently he's great in bed. So that man's been dancing and clapping. You know what I'm saying?
But maybe that's what they want him to think.
Yeah. Just to give him like just to get positive thoughts in his mind.
Yeah.
Because if they're like, your Audi's a piece of shit. Your Audi freaking beats off too much and doesn't take his trash out. That might mess with his mind, right?
Right. I mean, his Audi's doing something because they had dirt under his nails.
Hey, just let us know super quick. Maybe he's a murderer. Maybe he's like a serial killer who was burying somebody.
I don't know.
Guys, or let me know, is Ben Stiller, the director, the same Ben Stiller who was like in what's it called? Tropic Thunder that we watched?
And who's that fighter that looks like him?
Oh, dude, it's like Eurig or something like that. There's the UFC fighter that looks just like Ben Stiller. He looks crazy.
It's like so hard to unsee.
Yeah. 100%. So what else do we miss in this?
Thunder, yeah.
Because I want to talk about it a little bit more. So basically the girl, we're probably repeating herself at this point, guys, but it's all new to us. So I'm trying to get it in order. So the girl basically pops up on the table. Everything's super retro, which gives...
And
Do you think they're trying to trick the people? Sorry to interrupt you. Do you think they're trying to make the workers think that they're in the past or something?
I think so. And also the color green, she always wears the color blue, right? But the color green and the color red are like used so much that I'm wondering if they're like tricking them for some reason with those colors. Because he's red. He wears red a lot when he's in Audi, and on the innie they use green all the time. And then his wife's candle was like red and green separated.
I was gonna say that the candle matched the corporation. I was wondering if it was just made by the corporation or if it was just a Christmas candle. I don't know.
Well, it was her crafts, the wife's crafts. So she like
but maybe she bought the stuff to build her crafts from the local stores that are ran by the corporations.
Yeah, true.
So that's what I'm saying. It just really seems like everything. I mean, and I could be reaching here, but it just seems like everything is owned by this corporation.
Yes.
So I just really, really hope. So guys, not to spoil anything, man, but if you ever watched the show Lost, it was very controversial in the end. A lot of people loved it. A lot of people hated it. And the thing about Lost is it promised you incredible answers to really complicated questions. And they sometimes just sort of forgot about the answers that they promised us. And I really hope the show doesn't do the same. But
yeah, because towards the end, I'm not even trying to hate on Lost, but my least favorite part was like the Jacob stuff.
Yeah, I got a little weird at that point.
Yeah, well, I was just like,
there's a light randomly in the tunnel.
Yeah. I was really like hooked every episode until like the Jacob stuff.
The thing about, not to diverge into Lost, guys, or if that's even a word, but the thing about Lost, it was just such a fun journey to get there to the nonsense, because you just fall in love with like Hurley and all these characters, Saeed.
Oh, yeah.
And just
Hurley
being there was like, it was watching that show's like being on vacation, because it was literally filmed in Hawaii. So that show is just an absolute visual experience. You know how when we watch TV shows and you're always comparing shows based on like which world do you want to be in the most? Well, I'm not going to say that I'd want to be in this world necessarily, because it looks like,
but you want to know more about this world.
Yeah, yes, sure. But in Lost, you just want to be there. Like you would love to just be there.
It's like a tropical paradise that scares you because you have to go press that button on that keyboard.
Yeah, 108 minutes or something like that. But yeah, so I really like the idea in this show that there's someone on the outside. If they let him go, obviously they didn't have the power to like kill him,
right?
But they
or
are.
He could have escaped. We don't know.
You think he escaped?
I don't know.
Or you think one day he just didn't go back? And
well, he said he can't go home, so that means like,
how did he get that tape recorder in there?
I don't know.
You know what I mean? Like I have a lot of questions.
But when he said he couldn't go home, I figured it was because they know where his Audi lives.
Yeah.
So they could get him.
Right, and that's why I'm thinking like maybe they have this whole town under control. But obviously there's people like protesting against it, so they don't have complete control over the town.
Yeah.
At least not yet.
And I think it's crazy. Like I thought it was a big like within the first couple minutes, I thought it was a big like company secret where we have the Severance floor, whatever. But I didn't know it was gonna be as known as it is. Like even the people at the dinner table knew.
Yeah.
Like it was a big controversy, and I didn't think they would go that far with it.
You thought maybe they were just doing it in private, or
yeah.
The general public is definitely aware of what's going on. A lot of people don't like what's going on. They find it to be very inhumane. But then you saw why he was literally on a date with a girl that he was trying to impress. But at the same time, dude, he literally was willing to throw all that away just to defend this corporation.
To protect it. It was kind of weird because, and also just how much he was trying to protect Helly too, when he was like, oh, it's kind of my fault. He literally told her about the decoding thing, and he took the blame. So I was like, I don't really understand why.
I feel like on some level he lost his best friend there, and his, from his perspective, he never leaves. So like, imagine you're stuck there. Obviously it's miserable because you're just sitting in that very liminal office, and it's just very uncanny there and uncomfortable. And then that girl comes in, and then all of a sudden you're in charge of her, so he feels responsible for her. And he's probably hoping that he can replace the friend he lost, so that way he can get through that mundane existence, because that'd be horrible.
Do you think it's kind of weird that he also is like having emotions about that friend? Because when I'm thinking that they're two different people at work, I think that they just are work only.
What do you mean?
Like they don't have like feelings. Like I was thinking, because he was crying at the beginning, and then he walked in and he like hooped the thing, and
he's like Kobe.
He was like smiling and stuff with the upbeat music, and I thought it would just like would switch for him, but he still had an emotional attachment so much that he threw those pictures in the thing.
Yeah, I mean, I never really took it as they don't have emotions down there. They just don't know enough to care about a lot. Like they're there to do a job, and that's about as much as they can process, because they don't really have much. They don't have like a baseline to compare their emotions to.
Right.
But it is weird because I noticed in the first episode when he was walking into work, he was like breaking down in the car crying. And I don't know if he was crying because he didn't want to be there. I don't know if it, they say that you can just choose to come there, but is that really true? Like, you know what I mean? Like, do they really have a choice? Maybe they do have a choice, but they don't think they do. Maybe they're brainwashed. But then I was thinking maybe he was just breaking down because of his wife. And then when he got to work, he just sort of forgot about it. Or maybe he was just breaking down because he's
subconsciously,
he has to go to a job that he hates, but he just keeps doing it because he knows once he gets in there.
But he doesn't feel like he hates it. You know what I'm saying? Because at the non-dinner party, he was basically saying like he didn't really hate it. He was kind of defending it again.
Well, because he has that trauma in his life. He might have a whole different perspective if he didn't lose his wife. But that, he's obviously drinking a lot because he lost his wife. So he's trying to drown out. He's almost in a way trying to lose his memories in like regular life, right?
Yeah. He's just not healing from the trauma of his wife. And so he took the Severance stuff so he can just not think about it at work, I guess.
Right.
But I think that lady, when the boss, Mrs. Selvig, I don't know her boss name, but when she was saying he smelled like a distillery, I think it's because she knows, because I feel like she knows.
Well, I feel like she knows too, because the first time they met each other and we realized who she was, as he walked in, they panned into her, that long stare in her face. I mean, usually that means something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's really interesting how everything is very uniform in this, for sure. Like even the paintings on the wall, like there's no art, like there's no real art, like there's modern art and then there's like art, you know what I mean? And so you guys know the difference. And the only art that we've seen in this show so far is the guy's face of himself. And then that weird picture of, that dude whipping everybody. So that's obviously got to mean something. And then obviously the last thing we need to address is his friend comes to live with him, which is wild because that guy obviously doesn't realize what he's got himself into at work, right? He doesn't realize the severity of the situation, and he's very curious, obviously. The other guy that is his work friend, what's his name? Do you remember?
The word Pete?
Is it Pete? Guys, we'll know by the next 2 episodes for sure. This is just a first time watch for us, man. So all these names are brand new.
You're talking about the one that left?
His friend, yeah, the one that was living in the greenhouse.
Either Pete or Peter.
We'll call him Pete. Less effort. Just kidding. But he came over and he was essentially in that guy's basement, and then all of a sudden his nose starts bleeding.
Yeah.
So in my mind,
when he got the phone call, though,
in my mind, I'm thinking either the phone made it happen, because obviously, I don't know, maybe the phone made it happen, but at the same time, maybe the corporation activated that thing in his head to like go off. Because if that thing's in his head, it's obviously linked to like a database. I thought he said he got it
taken out or something.
Did he? I thought he just said he bypassed it.
I don't exactly know. Like he used a word that could have meant, I think, either or.
Right. But we'll know by next episode for sure. But and then all of a sudden I thought it was still in, because it seemed like when he was taking a shower,
he was seeing both.
Yeah, it's almost like he snapped back into the Severance world. But I thought that you could only be separated. You could only experience that if you were in the basement of the corporation. So it really makes you wonder.
Wait, you think they're in the basement?
That's what it said, in the basement.
Oh.
They said it in the show.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like on the bottom floor.
Because I thought they were...
That's why when they're down there, those stairs go up.
Oh, because for some reason I thought they were in the elevator when he got in. I thought they were going up.
I don't know. Like I say, guys, it's our first watch. So, I mean, there's just so much to take in, especially with a show like this. I'm sure we missed a few of those details.
And the walls are padded.
That's what I'm saying. It's almost like an insane asylum or something.
Yeah.
I thought the coolest part of the show was when the girl was trying to leave and she was trying to go through that door, but she kept walking right back in. And obviously it kind of reminded me of like the train station or something like that. And the Matrix, when he tries to leave and he ends up right back, like the time loop. But it was just that she was leaving that floor and the chip was activating. And so she was just forgetting her other experience. So that part was really nuts. I thought that was just a really good portrayal. This show just did such a good job at like tricking you, making you confused, catching your attention,
giving you just enough.
Even the shots they were using, like when they went to that cabin, like the way they showed the camera on the cabin, the sun was coming over the peak of the roof and it was blinding you to what was happening. And it kept it almost like a mystery in a way, right? And I just think the show did a really good job of doing that for sure.
Do you think he really saw that guy outside his sister's house?
Yeah.
Or do you think he really saw him? He was actually there?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was his friend trying to get his attention.
Yeah.
What are the odds of him actually seeing him though? But I mean, that guy ain't got nothing better else to do than live out in the woods. He already lives in a greenhouse for sure.
So he must have like followed him. Yeah. So I was wondering, did he really see that, or was it like the chip like messing up.
And then like the other guy, I forget his name too, but I'll know it next episode. The guy who is apparently great at dancing and great
Irving.
Irving. Yeah, Michael Irvin. That guy, he fell asleep and started seeing all this goo. I don't know what that has to do with anything, but in the intro of the show, it was basically portraying that goo. So
And he had that black stuff under his nails.
right.
I don't know if those coincide or if that's actually dirt. Because it's only under these two.
Oh, under two?
It was under like these two.
Really?
And the other ones were like fine.
I wonder. So if it's a code detector, so writing it on the bottom of your feet wouldn't work, right?
Right.
She's got to write it inside of her mouth or something, but she's got to find a way.
Or she's got to get it like tattooed on her without knowing or something.
I think that definitely wouldn't work. I don't know. And then apparently if you want to quit, you got to submit a request, which is crazy to think that you have to submit a request to quit. But I don't know.
And apparently the requests never work. That's what they said.
Because like she was saying, how do you know they even get the request?
Yeah.
You know, because you'll never know.
Right.
So it's interesting. I know a lot of people work jobs that they hate, and I get that. Guys, I got a question for you. If you could simulate your time at work and you go to work and you go, man, I got 8 hours here. If you could just press a button and then boom, you're at the end of your work day every day, would you do it? Would you do that?
No.
I don't think I would either.
I would make jokes about it when I worked, a lot like that. But now that I see it actually being done, heck no, I wouldn't.
Your life would go by so fast.
Yeah. And another thing is we have kids and stuff. So I physically couldn't do that because, if they get sick at school, what am I supposed to do?
Well, your brain would just simulate until you're walking out the door.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So, but I still wouldn't want to do that because I've just never hated work. You know what I mean? I never really just hated going to work. So I just always find a way to enjoy myself no matter what I'm doing. So I feel like I'd miss out on a lot of good inner dialogue for sure. And there's a lot of experiences that I'd miss out. So definitely wouldn't want to do that. But I don't think I'd ever sever myself either.
Definitely not.
I just can't wait to figure out why.
Yeah, the mystery. And I hope, do you think in season 2 we'll figure it out answers? Or we'll just be like doing this for...
A part of me feels like I want to get some answers soon. But once you get those answers, some of the intrigue always falls off.
Yeah.
So a part of me sort of hopes that, season 2 comes and the mystery still remains, but at the same time that leads the possibility of this show ending up being really stupid in the end, which is always a possibility, but hopefully not.
But so far I really like it. I feel like it's really intriguing and I can totally see why people are buzzing about it.
Yeah, absolutely. Guys, thank you so much for watching this show with us, man. Thank you guys so much for going on our YouTube channel, clicking on our videos and suggesting this show so much. Like I said, I've probably seen 100 comments suggesting this show. So I guess season 2 just came out. Is that why so many people were saying it?
I think the last episode comes out tomorrow or something.
All right, guys, episode 3 in perpetuity.
I'm so glad you said that, not me.
You can't read. You look like a librarian.
Petey, you okay? Petey?
Yeah, I'm good.
The robe is a gift from my brother-in-law. I've never worn it or anything. Sorry, it's weird. I have pillows. Do you need anything else?
Yeah, I want you to stop shitting on this awesome robe. Are you sure nobody can see in any of these transoms?
Yeah. Oh, and everything's locked upstairs.
Anybody live in that unit next door?
No, it's just Mrs. Selvig in the other direction. It's nice. Quiet.
Fortress of Solitude.
I still think an occasional mixer wouldn't hurt anything.
Dude, I pressed Cobell for an off-floor mixer last quarter. She said you'll get one when you earn it, whatever that means.
You okay?
I'm sorry. Yeah. I get disoriented. It's temporary.
What's Sunset Park?
I don't know.
It'd be really trippy to just trip back into your old memories like that. What would be the right word to describe this? Uncanny?
I was gonna say mysterious. That's not a good word?
Well, you ain't wrong. I'm talking about this intro. It's just so uncomfortable.
Yeah, that's a good word. Unnerving.
Must be cut to heal.
It's like having 2 different lives suddenly stitched together. My first day at Lumon's as far back as my 5th birthday, and with 2 pasts, It blurs the present, too. But they said it will get better.
Who's they?
That's what I was about to say.
They is a group of people that know Severance is a blight on mankind, and they're going to do something about it.
The Whole Mind Collective?
The kids trolling for signatures downtown? No, someone else.
So, what do you want from me?
Don't you want to know what you're doing down there?
Okay, look, I'm not going to unsever.
I don't want you to unsever, because that's not a word. Reintegration.
All right, well, whatever. It hasn't been a blight for me. It's helped me.
What if the cost of that help is that you're murdering people 8 hours a day and you don't even know it?
Well, who?
Am I?
Look, I found a department, one they don't tell us about, one where you don't get to leave.
Well, don't none of us get to leave?
I mean, you really don't get to leave, as in they're down there right now.
What, like chained up, or?
I'm not going to talk about it in here. I don't know if the monitors are bugged or if Irving's going to walk in.
We really might have a bug in his house.
Not at Lumon.
This poor guy.
I'm sorry, Mark.
Who's June?
June is my daughter. Greatest kid on earth and a hell of a guitar player. How happy are you that you asked me to stay here?
Do y'all fold your pizza? Just wondering.
You know, sometimes I do if it's greasy. It looked like she was taking the one chip challenge, didn't it?
No, like she was chewing on a sledge. You know, in the beginning, the sledge.
Are you all right?
The woman who became pregnant at work less than a month after her company went severed.
Well, first, I'd suggest you reveal her identity if she wants to have an honest conversation about her
How
experience.
could she have that conversation when her workie was the one involved in the conception?
Okay, first of all, workie?
That, as I understand, is the preferred term among...
I think it's exactly the condescending verbiage that I'd expect.
Did her INSEE have a choice?
INSEE? And where are you getting these terms?
Fine, call it...
Taking away...
Who I really feel bad for are those fish. You know they're gonna have a migraine. They never get to turn the light off.
Wake up, Petey. Petey?
Hey.
It's morning. So I'm going to work, like you said. You can stay here if you want. I just want to let you know I'm not going to reintegrate, you know. I lost my wife a couple of years ago in a car accident. This is, it's helping me.
I'm sorry, Mark.
No.
Oh.
At work,
What is it?
you would come in sometimes with red eyes. We had a joke that you had an elevator allergy. And there's even a song for it. You carry the hurt with you. You feel it down there, too. You just don't know what it is.
Okay.
But if he goes to that place and he forgets about his wife, he's just cutting his healing time in half.
Yeah. That's why I think he's so into drinking.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, Mark, I'm sorry for the racket. I'm just de-icing my stew.
Oh, no worries. Oh, thanks again for the cookies.
I'll bring by more.
Please.
She's gonna end up seeing him.
I'm confused about her. Like, I really don't know about her.
What do you mean?
Like, I don't know if she's severed or not.
I don't think she is, because she's obviously watching him.
Yeah, I think so, but she's just peculiar.
Maybe both sides of her severance have a mission. You know what I mean?
I did a thing. I deleted the scary numbers.
When?
Yesterday.
You look trim, Mark. I wonder if you were food poisoned.
Welcome back, boss. New photos come in?
Oh, good. You can finally get rid of those old ones.
You may as well skip it, actually. I put in my resignation request. It's good. It means you won't get sent to the break room anymore.
Mark, I spoke to your Audi yesterday. He sounded just shattered not to be at work. But now that you're here, care to read your first morning announcements as department head?
Sure. Should be easier without me in the audience.
Mark used to find it funny to interrupt Petey's announcements with gas having.
Just a couple things here.
Why are you standing weird?
I'm standing great.
Are you uncomfortable? We could all look away.
Post-it notes are not to be put on faces. They clog your Audi's pores.
That one's about me. I do this beloved character, Sticky Head.
Also, please refrain from boasting about previously earned waffle parties.
Feeling attacked?
And lastly, I've never seen a resignation request get such a quick turnaround.
Do I have to finish out the day or can I skip out now?
Was it denied?
Lastly, Helly's resignation request was denied.
So she can't quit.
Yeah, no, that can't be right. My Audi wouldn't do that.
Uh-oh.
You know,
hold on. She said her Audi couldn't do that. So her Audi denied it?
I guess they have to like agree.
That is so
because remember there was a lady who did get to go. They said Carol D or something like that before.
What?
So maybe her Audi agreed.
So it's like consensual in a way.
Yeah.
Oh, this is so fun. Shall I, tiptoe up and sneak to the door?
He's at work, baby. It doesn't matter. Can you go do it? Because I gotta pee.
Yes. Against the door or to the side?
I think either's really good.
My babe, I'm going to put it off to the side.
Awesome.
Oh, he's excited to give him that, whatever it is.
He's going to be so excited.
Yeah.
I hope he comes home early.
He's not going to.
It'd be depressing to live there because they don't have a yard.
Right.
Like, where are you going to throw the ball at?
Dang.
hey, what the fuck are you wearing?
Does she have a key? Oh my God.
I hope he hides.
I want to touch him.
What's up with that?
She said, fuck Yankee Candle, they're too expensive. Got me one for free, boys.
A personal one, jeez. Stay back there.
I'm coming.
Who in the hell built those stairs? There wasn't one creak.
He was light on his feet. Okay, so she's definitely not severed. Confirmed.
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
I mean, it's been like 45 minutes. It's just, it has been a while.
I'm fine, Mark.
Get ready, do the things you need to do, because I'm coming in.
No! Mark,
I'm sorry.
I'm not decent.
I'm sorry.
She's gonna get in
Writing
trouble.
the note directly on your skin. Well, unfortunately, the detectors can pick up lettering anywhere.
Does this look like lettering to you?
If you put your arms together. Huh, not bad. I thought you were starting to, like, be okay here.
What, because I did the numbers thing?
Well, you gotta win.
It literally causes fear.
Well, that's just one subset of numbers. The others are more comforting.
Mark, I don't want to work here with you. So don't burst into the bathroom with your pathetic boss voice on and try to convince me that I do.
Okay, I'll give you 5 minutes to scrub your arms.
Or what?
You want Grainer to use the bad soap.
There's bad soap.
I am troubled by you having high-stress exchanges like that so fresh off your food poisoning.
What's on your mind, Irving?
If it's a deeper meaning she craves, she should see the perpetuity wing.
She can read about all that stuff in the handbook.
You know it's different to be there.
It just seems premature, and that place is a lot.
Correct. That place is everything.
There's a package left at his door from someone. Open it, would you? Oh, God.
Is this the brother-in-law?
Rickon, his 5th book.
Chapter 12, on learning to be emotionally nude in front of my wife.
Checking for messages.
Mark, Can I help you?
Does she have a moment?
Did you fill out an official request for supervisory interaction?
No.
It's fine. Come in.
Irving thought we should take Kelly to the perpetuity wing today.
Well, it's a good thing I made Irving department chief.
I think I should take Kelly and the team to the perpetuity wing.
And have you filled out a common space reservation slip?
No.
Mark.
I don't know. It's been weird since Petey left. He set the tone.
If Petey were the tone setter you're lionizing him as, he'd still be here.
What does that mean?
Now you're gonna make me throw my mug at you.
Why would you?
My
Get
God.
NDR to its numbers.
Okay.
What I just did was something I knew that you could handle and grow from. It was very painful for me. I hope that you'll let it help you.
It's like everything in this place is designed to test your obedience.
Open or close?
Yeah.
She's a closed type of lady.
Both.
The cracked?
I'll just.
My delts are embarrassingly good today. My Audi does muscle shows for sure.
If your Audi did muscle shows, you wouldn't have to work here.
I'm sorry, do you know how much muscle shows pay?
There are different monetary prizes for gold, silver, and bronze.
Best delt, $30. Best ab, $20. Biceps are a little flashier, $75.
Society at large.
Lats are bullshit, dude.
And then the center of a good physique.
He's trying to give her Audi a message.
Is she about to shove that up her ass? Oh, or drink it.
Thirsty? Mm-hmm. Hey, just in case you find this relevant for some reason, the code detectors can read messages hidden inside the body as well. Also, when that happens, it's Milchick's job to extract the message from you. When he asks how long ago you ingested it, I really can't recommend honesty enough. It's easier for you both if he knows which end to start from.
So do you think he's tried to smuggle notes a lot and that's how he knows, or is it just because he's in charge?
Maybe. I mean, maybe it's both. Because if you worked here for years, you'd have to think that maybe you did do that or something.
July dating back to the founder, I have a mnemonic poem to help you remember their names. I authored it myself, and of course it falls outside corporate canon, and it's poetically imperfect. To be sure, there's a slant rhyme in the second verse in the annals of the family. But I think you'll find the poem to be reverent.
We should, right?
Hey, what the hell is Vegan Bingo?
It's how you don't die of boredom in the perpetuity way. And come on, it'll be an excellent opportunity for everyone except Herb to bond.
Optics and design.
Back with that refinement. I trust that your session was good. Great, very restorative.
Well, you two know each other?
You got some business? Or you
Okay.
just out for a fucking stroll?
Dylan.
What? I think you guys are cool, and I'm just wondering what you're up to. It's rare seeing you out of your hole. Okay.
Why is it so hostile?
Challenge in the team building space.
Egg drop challenge. You buy this fucking shit?
And what are you guys doing?
Alicia.
Perpetuity wing visit.
We should get back. Can't leave the nest empty.
Good to see you, O&D.
Those eggs look like shit.
Dylan's got animosity.
Seth? Oh, Natalie.
Harmony.
Is this about Helena?
No, this is about Peter Kilmer. And I should tell you that the board is joining us.
That's the girl from the TV.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
She was defending the company in the media.
The board would like you to speak first.
Oh, yes, of course. Salutations. So the search for Kilmer continues. Not to be alarmist, but prior to his departure, there were some troubling signs of possible reintegration.
Okay. The board is conveying pretty strongly that the severance procedure is provenly irreversible.
Yes.
And that this knowledge should be a given for a person managing a severed floor.
Yes, of course.
While, of course, getting MTR to their projected numbers by the quarterly deadline in 3 weeks.
We are quickly rekindling our yield down here with our nimble new refiner. And for what it's worth,
The board has concluded the call
Thank you. And may I ask?
Goodbye, Harmony.
Dang.
So when she was saying that about the reintegration, they didn't want to hear it.
Basically.
And it's interesting how compartmentalized everything
like
is.
They only ever see each other.
For the most part, it's lonely.
Perverse.
O&D is nice.
No, they're not. Nor do they share our values. Kier sorted the departments by virtue. Macro dads are clever and true, while O&D's more cruelty-centered.
How many departments are there?
Probably 30.
5.
No one's quite sure.
O&D tried a violent coup on the others decades ago, and that's why they keep us all so far apart now.
That's an absolute fiction.
Did they ever kill anyone?
Nope. There was no coup. No one killed anyone.
Then why don't we ever hang out?
I mean, I'm 99% sure there was no coup.
If they come back and attack us, I think we should kill Mark.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. So they think we're crazy with nothing to lose.
Smart. That's smart.
Like, I'm imagining them rounding a corner and we're all blood-soaked and I'm wearing your face and they're like, whose face is that? And I'm like, the last person who fucked with us. And that's just feeling like a really powerful image to me.
We're here.
What in the...
Come now, children of my industry, and know the children of my blood. That's James Egan, current CEO. Remarkable man.
Handsome, too. See those brows?
I mean, they're thick.
Is that a wax figure?
All the center displays are for a past Egan CEO, but the whole back part is Kier.
This show is so freaking weird.
I know.
I know that death is near upon me because people have begun to ask what I see as my life's great achievement. In my life, I have identified 4 components, which I call tempers, from which are derived every human soul. Woe, frolic, dread, malice. Each man's character is defined by the precise ratio that resides in him. Should you tame the tempers as I did mine, then the world shall become but your appendage.
I think that to be an Egan, what you are is the keeper of an ethos, a compact of values, in which I do believe will one day save this world. And that ethos goes all the way back.
Oh, look, you got one.
It's okay if you cry.
It would make me whisper.
She was 5 CEOs ago. They never had a woman before. As she told her father at age 7, she was going to be the first. Isn't that lovely?
It's beautiful. It almost makes me wish I remembered my own childhood.
Nimbleness.
It's an unnatural state for a person to have no history. History makes us someone. But waking up on that table, I was shapeless. But then I learned that I work for a company that has been actively caring for mankind since 1866. Each of these is a real smile from someone on the outside. Someone Lumon Industries has helped. The true number of smiles may well be in the millions.
So what are we, like a dental company?
No, my point
That's what I would have thought.
They update the mouth wall?
It's not called the mouth wall.
Damn, they took down the chick I like. You guys ready to go?
We just got here. She hasn't even seen the Kier part yet.
Irving is like 300% bought in.
Yeah.
Gearhart.
He like bleeds Lumon.
It's weird how this company is like setting its own narrative from inside and you just have to trust it. Legacy of Joy.
It has like a museum thing. That's so weird.
Jesus.
No, Kier.
It's his house?
A perfect replica.
Yeah, pretty cool.
That's crazy that's in there.
The bedroom of Kier, just as he might have left it.
I hate this place. It smells like 19th century ass.
Stop treating this like some kind of beer party.
That's not fair. Up till now, I've been reverent as shit.
Were you about to bed sit?
No.
What's that in your pocket, Mark?
He's not gonna like that.
God, Mark.
It's for fun.
It's the perpetuity wing. It's the living soul of Lumon. And everything she stands for, not a bingo match.
Look,
Kier said keep a merry humor ever in your heart.
Oh, did you give one to the trainee? She's starved for meaning here. So, of course, you'd pervert our founder's message with jokes. Definitely what she needs from her department chief.
Hey, I didn't want to be department chief. I didn't ask for Petey to disappear and for... Helly.
Shit.
Oh, she's trying to make an escape.
It's gonna be hard because that place is like a maze.
And she'll forget she did it and be right back tomorrow.
Jesus.
What? He's just reading
I feel like I'd have the same reaction. Even his wife was annoyed with him.
Oh my gosh. She's gonna get sent to the break room.
I just thought about why it's called the break room. It's not to take a break, it's where they go to break you.
Yeah.
Wow.
She said never come back here on that paper.
This way, please, Heliora.
Dang, she's gonna have those cuts in her Audi and be confused.
On you go.
Free gift card.
I'm truly sorry to see you here, Helly. I hoped you'd just settle in. I know Mark's been trying so hard to get you to feel happy.
Look, you seem like a smart person. Don't you see how fucked up this is? You can't
Not right now, Helly. Sit.
Oh no, I'm scared.
Hands on the table, please.
I mean, she seems so fine like when she's talking, but inside she's a whirlwind, dude.
I'm bringing up the compunction statement for Heliar.
What is this?
Read it.
I don't want to.
No. Do.
Forgive me for the harm I have caused this world. None may atone for my actions but me. All I can be is sorry, and that is all I am.
I'm afraid you don't mean it. Again, please.
Forgive me for the harm I have caused this world. And only in me shall their stain live on. I am thankful to have been caught, my fall cut short by those with wizened hands. All I can be is sorry, and that is all I am.
They're gonna brainwash her until she actually believes it. Oh my God.
They have like a lie detector thing.
Again.
Really?
Fun day. See you tomorrow.
Oh, it's that map.
Whoa. Oh no.
You think this company's ran by like artificial intelligence or something since it said mind?
I don't know. And you know how they don't really talk? It's just like.
I need tokens so I can eat.
It doesn't work like that out here, brother.
Oh my God.
Perfect symmetry in every shot. I love it.
Not here.
P?
When they call about that book, he's gonna be like, what book?
Well, it might be at his doorstep. Well, I don't know. I guess he would have seen it, huh?
Whoa, he's down, Whoa.
Hey, buddy, I just back up.
Oh, he's cleaning up. Oh, that's Petey's phone. Yeah.
Who is it? Blocked.
Wow. So guys, man, that was episode 3 of Severance. That was nuts, and we learned a lot in that. So
yeah.
So there's different, what are they called? Egans. And they've been around since I think it's in like 1864 or something like that. So for a really long time. And I guess the Egans was who's in charge at the time. So that's really weird. And then they have this whole entire wing that I didn't even know existed. The guy's house is in there. They're obviously brainwashing these people to like
think they're doing something good
and hold so much reverence towards these people, you know. And then they took our girl Helly and they put her in a room and they're making her read that thing until she actually believes it, which is insane. And I really put it together. It's not the break. I thought it was the break room, as in like they need a break, like, because they're going crazy. But no, it's the break room. That's where they go to break you. That was a crazy episode. We got one more to get into. Thank you guys so much, you know, for sure for watching the show with us. And I just think this is mind blowing. I'm still so confused at what's going on. Oh, and one more thing I wanted to mention. They said that the other wing tried to overthrow the other wing with a coup at one point.
Well, he said he wasn't sure about it. So I'm guessing that, that did happen.
Because he had a lot of animosity towards that one guy. That was nuts.
And then PD said that there's people who are in there that never get to leave. They don't get to be severed. They're stuck.
Right. And then the biggest thing I took away from the whole show is he asked Mark, he said, what if you're down there killing people and you don't know it? So that's just a crazy thought. I mean, obviously in every TV show, man, people get killed. Like that's what makes a TV show for sure. But yeah, I'm ready to get into another one.
Yeah, me too. That's the name of that book.
All right, guys. Episode 4, The You Are. The following contains a depiction of self-harm. Viewer discretion is advised. Your turn.
It says that before everyone.
Miss October can't read, y'all. She can recognize patterns, but she can't read.
All I can be is sorry, and that is all I am.
I'm afraid you still don't mean it. We'll try again in the morning.
I mean, maybe if she just hurts herself bad enough, she'll be like, dude, screw that voice. You know what I mean? Because the thought will come into her mind.
See you tomorrow, Helly.
Fuck me. I read it 300 times yesterday.
259. Again, please. Now.
Wow.
What the hell is that voice? Forgive me for the harm I've caused this world. And only in me shall their stain live on. I really am sorry, okay?
No paraphrasing. Again.
I mean, Milchick's having a bad day too.
Well, he has to sit there and deal with that all day.
He's got a boring job, don't he?
It's past 1100, and Helly's been in the break room since yesterday.
Okay.
I wonder if, as department chief, you feel you should check on her progress?
Well, Mark doesn't have that power.
Hi.
I'm so sorry to interrupt.
Hi, Bert. What are you doing
Exactly
here?
how the wet fuck do you know where this office is?
My predecessor, Alice Kay, came here once when they still did the summits and she left directions.
Give us them reversed.
Okay, it's all right.
Irving, I kept thinking about what you said about being excited for the new handbook totes, and maybe you were kidding or teasing.
No, not at all.
Okay, good. I've been fretting, though, because you mentioned the anticipation could distract from your work, which was the opposite of my intent. So I figured, heck, bring them over now. That way it won't be on your mind.
You brought pre-release handbook totes.
I know your time is valuable.
Okay, well, you can drop them on the desk. Long hike back to O&D.
Right. If an informal tour of O&D ever sounds refreshing, I'd be happy to personally offer that to Irving and any one of you. Directions are in the front bag, reversed.
Hard pass.
Thank you, Bert.
There's something up with him.
Seems soon to be taking him up on his offer.
Kier's whole original vision saw us all working together.
That was before O&D started disemboweling people's bowels.
Nonsense. I'll be back by 1.
He's gonna die.
How many times?
1072.
That's a lot of times.
Well, is she a changed woman now or what?
What about the voice behind the door?
Crying baby, you mean?
No.
That's not what I
The
heard.
angry, mumbly guy.
Really not supposed to talk about the break room.
What you gotta do is trick the machine by thinking about something you're really sorry about. I like to imagine my Audi's love maid with a MILF or two, which is obviously badass, but I do pity the husbands.
He does pity the husband.
Break room sucks, but that's why we have protocols and procedures so we don't end up there. You'll learn, I promise.
Hello, it's Irving B. from Macro Data Refinement.
Bert's over there by shelf 6. Don't touch anything.
The big envelopes can handle an appendix reissue. We ship all the hallway pieces in frame.
So much to remember.
I'm sure it's easier than what you MDR kids get up to all day.
I can only imagine what it's like when the new art comes in. I mean, you see it before anyone. I actually cried when you guys put up the youthful convalescence of Kier.
No.
I did. I never thought I'd see the handbook passage depicted visually. Only up for a month or so. Oh, man, what a month.
He's a lumen head.
Yeah, lumen head. He's illuminated.
Where did Felicia go?
Supply run. Voila. Let not weakness live in your veins. Cherished workers, drown it inside you.
Rise up from your deathbed and sally forth, more perfect for the struggle. I can't believe you have this.
What in the hell?
I'm sorry. What time is it? I have to go.
You know, I was sensing a little something, but I didn't want to say it. The way they kept looking at each other. I guess from their perspective, though, they're probably horny. You know what I mean? Because they're always there.
Really?
I got to 4%.
Yes. Feels good, right? Great work.
Do you think her name's Helly because she raises Helly Loki?
Maybe. She's rebellious. But it's weird because they're supposed to be working on the computer, but she can go spend 45 minutes in the bathroom. That's kind of odd, right?
That's like the least thing I've seen them do is actually work.
Yeah.
What's this?
Will you put that away?
It's a map of the hallways.
No, it isn't.
I thought we weren't supposed to make maps.
I didn't. It's something I found. I think Petey made it.
Oh shit, you didn't turn it in?
You're such a hypocrite lecturing me on following the rules.
I wasn't lecturing you. I'm just trying to keep you out of the break
I
room.
can't believe Petey was a mapper. Let me see. He's got wellness, management, perpetuity, everywhere we know of. This must have taken him weeks.
Why aren't we supposed to map the office?
It's an Egan rule, render not my creation in miniature.
What the fuck is this?
They look like houses, right? Well, maybe they're on the outside and Petey found a way to get to them.
So why would they be on a map of the severed floor?
Clearly he was trying to tell you something.
No.
You're more loyal to this place than to your friend.
I'm loyal to how it felt around here before you showed up.
You mean when Petey was here?
Yeah, because there was balance. We could have fun and work without the whole goddamn department imploding.
Work is bullshit.
The work is mysterious and important, and we deal with the uncertainty it brings us in the way that Kier would have wanted, as a family.
I could not, with a razor to my throat, be less interested in being your family.
Dang.
Your best friend left this for you, and you don't give a shit.
Is that a
You're
paper
right.
shredder?
I don't give a shit.
Mark.
There, it's gone. Thank you, Helly. Now we can get back to work.
Mark, it's an emergency.
Okay, all right.
I was going to get Mr. Milchek, but I thought it best not to break the chain of command.
It's just raining contraband today.
What do you mean?
It doesn't matter. Has anyone seen anything like this before?
Passage 31, page 110. Be content in my words, and dally not in the scholastic pursuits of lesser men.
No books except the handbook, I know.
What are you doing? Mark, what is this?
Maybe it's another PD message. Flip through, see if my name's anywhere.
I bet it's a loyalty test. Remember the spicy candy?
I'll be turning this into milkshake.
What? Why? It's booty. It's booty with your name on it.
Excellent decision, Mark. This is an idolatrous text that should be brought to him immediately.
They're so brainwashed. It's
They really
so
are,
sad.
yeah. Like, they'll kill each other for this corporation.
Like, he has no idea that's his brother-in-law. That's crazy, right?
And it makes me wonder if he knows, like, on a gut level. Or if he'll start to, like, get the inkling.
Mm-hmm.
So what's their space like? Stalactites and shit?
No, it's nice. Bert's fostered a really welcoming environment. He understands the spirit of Lumon.
Helly?
Excuse me, Helly.
Jesus, Helly.
I want a camera.
I am so sorry, Miss Cobell.
What is happening here?
What's happening is you're going to give me a video camera so I can tape a resignation to my Audi, or you're going to have to explain to her why she's missing 4 fingers.
Okay.
Oh my
That's what I was saying. If she harms herself,
It's Cobell, right?
Ah.
start with just one finger.
Do I look like I'm fucking around right now?
No, you do not.
Helly?
Mr. Milchek, could you get the video camera, please?
Hey.
Hopefully that works. But then that's not good if it does, because then now everyone else can do that if they want.
Yeah.
Well, boss, guess this is the part where I should tell you to go to hell. Except
He's
you're
already there. Yeah.
I was never sorry.
It's different.
I watched your video asking that I resign. Now Miss Cobell says you threatened to cut off your fingers. I understand that you're unhappy with the life that you've been given. But you know what? Eventually we all have to accept reality. I am a person. You are not. I make the decisions. And if you ever do anything to my fingers, know that I will keep you alive long enough to horribly regret that. Your resignation request is denied.
I'd be like, hey, that wasn't me. That's crazy. So she's keeping herself there.
Dang.
Scroll down to explore our rustic birthing cabins. It looks more like a shitty ski resort than a birthing center to me, but...
Okay, sure, fine. But it's gonna be awesome, and you're gonna like it. Get all of your snark out now, or you're never gonna earn your uncle badge.
So would you rather go to a birth retreat?
No.
Because I kind of just want to go to the hospital.
Yeah, me too. Oh no.
Have you heard from the board yet? No. Kilmer wasn't your fault, and it certainly wasn't mine. They'll understand. It wasn't your fault, Harmony.
If you want a hug, go to hell and find your mother.
Jesus.
Since Petey reintegrated,
The board's never acknowledged reintegration.
we have to get his chip.
His corpse is scheduled to be destroyed by cremation following his funeral on Sunday.
Why do they need the chip? Because there's only like so many or something?
Is that a link them to be responsible or something?
Vision, wit, cheer, humility, benevolence, nimbleness, probity, was.
That's sad.
He's not supposed to be there.
What are you doing here?
News reports said that he worked at Lumon, so I thought maybe I knew him. What are you doing here?
Oh, he used to come by my shop. Oh, poor man. Well, on the upside, at least now we both have a date. If you'd like to go in and pay your respects, I'll wait right here for you.
Yeah, I think I might swing by the bathroom, but I'll see you in a sec.
Service is starting soon.
Yeah. Whiskey rocks.
That's a fancy funeral to have like a bartender.
Hello. Were you a friend?
He was my dad.
Oh, I'm so deeply sorry. I suppose you were close and everything. Hmm?
But how is she gonna get the chip?
Wait,
Take his
please.
head?
I don't know.
I'm sorry, I don't know you. I'm Nina.
Mark Scott.
I'm Peter's ex-wife.
Oh, yeah, sure. Sorry.
You're from Lumon. So you didn't even know him at all.
Well, I just figured I'd know him.
Hey, Ma.
And
They want to start.
are you June?
Yeah.
It's gotta be in my head. You can read the rest.
So you knew my dad?
Yeah. At work.
Oh, you're one of those. Do you ever think that maybe the best way to deal with a fucked up situation in your life isn't to just shut your brain off half the time?
I'm not exactly sure.
I'm gonna melt your face off with a rock tune.
It's rock and roll. Say your prayers, little one. Don't forget my son. Tuck you in, warm within. Keep you free from sin till the Sandman comes. Gripping your pillow tight. After night.
That's so sad.
Heavy thoughts tonight, and they aren't of Snow White. Dreams of war, dreams of lies, and gripping your faces.
Oh, she brought the drill.
I pray the Lord my soul to keep.
If I die before I wake,
I pray the Lord my soul to take.
pray the Lord my soul to take.
Hush, baby, it's just a monster under your bed.
This lady's wildin'. Oh my gosh.
He's gonna see the hole, isn't he?
Mark, sweetheart, are you all right? I'm so sorry. I think I have the cystitis under...
It was a mistake. I have to go.
Okay, well, let me come with you.
It's not necessary.
No. So was the funeral just too sad, or
Something like that, yeah.
if you ever want to talk?
No, thank you. But thank you for, being my funeral buddy.
Good night.
Good night.
They'll do anything for this company.
Oh, that's where his wife died, probably.
That's Petey.
That's Petey.
How did you?
Would you mind taking that up to diagnostics for me?
I just wonder what information
Yes.
is stored on that thing. Maybe like where he was, who he was talking to.
You requested me, Miss Cobell? Miss Casey, I'd like you to run a special wellness session with Mark S.
Mark S. What's the problem?
He just needs it. Trust me.
Kier invites you to drink of his water.
Irving.
Felicia said you'd be here. Is it awful to say I don't care for that one?
No.
Because it's not brutal?
Honestly, it makes me nervous too. Such a lovely vista, but I keep thinking.
He could slip.
It was a thrill to have someone from MDR come see us, to take an interest like you did. So if I embarrassed myself.
You didn't. Are you embarrassed?
No.
Good.
I have 4 more stops. Would MDR consider joining me?
MDR would.
I wish I could nap. I think I sleep 15 hours a night up there.
It's a character flaw.
Just means you're a party guy, Disco King.
I can't be falling asleep, Bert.
Who cares?
The handbook cares. No workplace shall be repurposed for slumber.
Original word of Kier. And I shall whisper to ye, dutiful through the ages. You are my mouth, and through ye I will whisper on when I am 10 centuries demised.
I don't understand.
He doesn't just speak to us through the handbook, the paintings. He finds other ways.
You think you need your job, but I've lived abroad as a vagrant, abstaining from my own money to rely on the charity of strangers. Most were beggars themselves, yet they were happy, and so for that summer was I. Your job needs you, not the other way around.
Safe travels, MDR.
Thanks. Go indeed.
There's different editions of the handbook.
Yeah, and they have like a budding romance. So what if they're married outside of this? That's the part that scares people, right?
Maybe, yeah.
Mark?
I'm gonna go.
Do it. I'm working up till the bell. I think I may still crush this thing tonight.
Hope you do. See you soon.
More self-harm.
I feel like she's always gonna be up to something.
Yeah. This man's looking for contraband.
No, he wants to be in. He wants a note to be in there for him.
Sometimes I ask people to sculpt how they feel out of clay. Would you like to do that?
All right.
Destiny, an acrostic poem experienced by the author Rickon Hale. D is for dreaming, the start of it all. E is for energy, breaking down walls.
I wouldn't be ready for that yet. I'd have too many questions.
Stewardship of home and of earth.
Is that the floor, you think?
Is for terror, which gives us more worth. I is for eyes, which observe us with love, until N, meaning newness, rains down from above. And why? That's a question we needn't now ponder. We're destiny, friends.
His wife died by hitting that tree, though.
Yeah, but that's a pretty good sculpture.
How does he know that? Just intuitively?
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's it? Wow. Okay, guys, so if you're new here, man, I just want to address something. So usually when we do these reactions, you know, I feel like I'm really excited about Sorry, dropped the headphone. When we do these reactions, man, I'm really excited about what we're watching, what we're doing, and I feel like I got a lot of energy, and I want to joke, and I want to cut up, and I want to add to it. But this show really doesn't call for that to me. This show is doing such a good job of just making me shut up and pay attention, because I feel like every time I try to talk in the show, I feel like they finally get done saying what they're going to say, and then I go to talk, and then they start talking again, which isn't a complaint, but I'm just saying, like, they're explaining a lot, and I feel like I need to hold on to every detail in this show. And then one of the questions that I want to ask you guys, so we're 4 episodes deep into the show, and I've learned a lot about the world, and I'm discovering things. But if I was a smarter person, right, like if I had a really good IQ, would I be able to put together what's going on? Have they given me enough hints to know? Do you get what I'm trying to say?
I don't think so.
Because sometimes in a show, they put the answers right in front of you, but it's just, it just depends on how long it takes you to figure it out and what pace you're going to do that. But with this show, I just feel like there's no way I could know, right?
Right.
Okay.
There's absolutely no way.
Right. Why do you know?
because I feel like I can pick up really good on stuff, and I'm not picking up on nothing yet.
So if we did a bad job paying attention, please don't come for our heads. But you guys know what we mean. So that's really interesting. And that's why I really like this show. Because I feel like it's going to be details after details after details. And then eventually it's all going to topple over, and the truth will be revealed. And I love that, right? Because it makes it really interesting, and it just makes you want to keep coming back, because there's no way I could not finish this show at this point. Like, I'm way too invested. So what did we learn in this episode?
We learned that, remember O&D, that place? We learned that they allegedly overthrew, and I'm starting to think that's the one that is stuck there.
Why? Because they did that?
Yeah.
Right. So what was that floor that we just seen?
O&D.
But there's more to it, though. I guess the more the TV show is going to move forward, man, the more we're just going to keep discovering there's different departments. And I think once we discover more of these departments, it's all going to fit together like a puzzle.
Yeah.
And then we realize that Mark definitely on some level understands what's causing his pain, because they basically put him in like a hypnotic session or something. And I know that he wasn't under hypnosis, but what I'm saying is that room that they put you in is just so zen. They had the candle going, the girls talking all soft.
And they always talk about your Audi in there.
Yeah.
So I feel like that's a space for you to, like, your mind to expand. And he did that tree.
Well, like I said,
and that candle could have, like.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
Yeah.
They used his candle.
Yeah.
But I don't know if that candle like triggered it. I don't know, man. I feel like intuitively, your thoughts and your experiences and stuff, like maybe it's like deep in your DNA. It's not just in your brain. So that part was interesting. And I just feel like at this point, I still just have so many questions about what's going on.
Yeah.
I know they needed to get the chip out of his brain. Do I know why exactly? I'm not going to lie. Like, not really. I could speculate. I would imagine that there's information on that chip, right? And then maybe they wanted to get it so that way they could understand what happened.
Yeah.
Maybe they were trying to hide the fact that he still,
or something.
Well, they were saying that there's no way that he could still be severed and then, be having the reintegration problems.
Yeah.
So maybe they took the chip out because they want the public to think that when he quit, they removed it or something. Do you get what I'm saying? Right. They just don't want that coming up in the media.
Well, what are they going to do? Dig up his body? Like, it's over now. They're about to bury him.
I don't know, but I was thinking when that guy falls over dead and he's got that chip in his brain and he used to work there, like, wouldn't that cause some type of firestorm?
Yeah, I think that it already will, because, they're so, what is it? It's such a controversial topic.
Right.
So I feel like they're already railing against, like, him because they know something probably was wrong with him in that way. But I think they took the chip out because they needed to know something on it. And I feel like it was more for troubleshooting.
Well, they obviously took it to diagnostics. So, yeah. So, guys, I don't know, man. But all I know is I cannot wait to watch the show again. I really can't. Next time I'll watch it earlier because it's like really late. I shouldn't have stayed up so late watching it.
I felt really bad for Helly, too.
Yeah, I do, too. Well, I feel like with her, she should keep fighting. Like, she's ready to, do all that. I feel like she should be. If I was going to do that, instead of kicking a bucket out from under myself, I would burn the place down.
Yeah.
Like, if they're sitting there telling me I can't leave, I'm essentially a prisoner there. You got Milicic dragging me into a room, making me read something until I'm brainwashed. Maybe it's just me, but I feel like I'd rather burn that place down than to kick a bucket out from under myself. But I would just be too curious. Like, if they're not going to let me leave, then she's obviously there for a purpose. And it makes me wonder, why does her Audi want her there so bad? Maybe the benefits are so good.
Right.
But Mark lives in a little crappy house. So, well, it's not a crappy house, but he lives in like a little tiny house and he doesn't even have property. So it's like, it's a weird thing, right?
Yeah. I was thinking either they are really like their Audis at least hers, because Mark's, I wouldn't say so, but hers is like maybe really die hard for the cause.
On the outside?
Yeah, it has to be, because you're not going to sit there and threaten your own self unless there's a greater good or something like that. Or he even said the dude's breakfast to her, and she was like, "Oh yeah, I love that." Like she was like really like inspired, whereas Mark's character outside isn't really like that.
Right. And then there's Irving, who's way too into the company. I mean, he's like almost obsessed with
But
it.
if we saw his Audi, he might not be at all.
Well, it makes me wonder, maybe she's really down for the company outside of it, or maybe she's undercover. Like, do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Maybe she's trying to intentionally keep herself in there because...
Oh, that's a good too.
Maybe on the outside, she can't get information in either. Maybe the Audi, if the Audi could have her way, she would write a note to her innie and say, we really need you to figure out what the hell's going on in there, because that's what I'm trying to do.
But maybe she's like, I know my instincts. Like my instincts are so like intuitive that maybe I'm in there figuring the stuff out.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so she's sitting there thinking, okay, if I send my innie in there, obviously it's hell in there, so she's not going to like it. So when the innie wants to get out,
ops side,
you get what I'm saying?
Of the controversy,
Right.
that's smart.
Yeah.
That's a good thought about her, because she really is bound and determined to get out of there.
I feel like as soon as Mark and Helly put their heads together and both become determined to figure out what's going on, I don't really know about
I don't
Irving.
think she's dead. I think someone's gonna get her.
Well, yeah. I mean, they always
Yeah.
save her in the nick of time as a
Yeah.
TV show for sure. I don't know about Irving, but I feel like Dylan is he's kind of rebellious. He's got a warrior spirit
Yeah.
about him, as we saw in this episode. So maybe he'll start to rebel too. And I just keep wondering to myself, what would happen if you walked in there? What's the lady's name? Miss Coble. What if you walked in there and slapped her upside of her face? What would she do?
I don't know.
Like, instead of cutting my fingers off, what if I cut her fingers off?
Right.
You get what I'm saying? I mean, because anytime you poke the bear, you're going to get a response. And any type of response is just information.
Yeah.
Right. So it just makes me wonder, how far are they going to go to get information?
Right. This show could go a lot of places right now. We're just so at the beginning of it still
Yeah.
that it just could go anywhere.
It's one of those things where when I'm watching a movie or a TV show, I don't always get them, but I do kind of pride ourselves on the fact that I feel like we can watch something and pick up on what's going on, because it's not as easy as it may look, man. I mean, probably to you it is. Like,
Yeah.
But I feel like sometimes
And you guys probably get to watch extra content on the outside and stuff.
Yeah.
We're not doing that.
Right. Well, it's just a whole different dynamic, because half the show, it's not that I'm thinking about the show, it's I'm thinking of like what to say, what not to say, what's going to annoy people. And that's why I went on that whole rant about, usually I try to engage more. So I hope that this reaction isn't coming across boring, but I just really, really, really am trying to pay attention to what's going on. And like I said, they're just throwing a lot of information at me. So
yeah,
some things are easier to just cut up and have a good time in than others, for sure. But I just need answers.
Yeah.
I can't wait till we get to the point to where we understand what's going on and then look back at how how wet behind the ears. Is that a good saying? Is that how that goes?
You know something I picked up on today?
What?
How, Helly has like a certain type of clothes she wears where everyone else is different.
Yeah.
Well, Miss Coble kind of started wearing that.
Oh, did she?
So I'm starting to think maybe she's also.
Well, it's interesting because you asked, is she severed or not? And we were talking during the middle of the TV show, so it was hard to express the thought. But at this point, I don't know. I mean, I feel like she obviously isn't severed. Okay, like that would be the obvious choice.
No, I know for sure she's not.
How do you know?
Because she got
the thing out of the head. Okay, well, what if when she goes to work, she's one person with one mission, but when she's outside of work, she's another person with another mission, but they're both working for the company, and so they're basically, she's working for the same reason, but she's compartmentalized also.
Yeah.
Like maybe, because she's not the ultimate hierarchy. Like in my mind, I was thinking when in the first episode, okay, this lady's in charge, right?
Yeah.
But now I realize she's not in charge.
Yeah, there's someone way above her.
On some level, I would think that she's compartmentalized also. Do you guys get what I'm trying to say? I'm just trying to say, like, she can have a whole different mission when she's at work opposed to when she's not at work. But when she's off the clock, she's still on the clock. But she just has a whole different mission. Like her mission is different. Her mission is, I mean, she still knows about like what's going on and stuff, but she doesn't know quite as much, or maybe she doesn't know, or maybe she knows more than her at work self.
Yes.
Like that could be an angle.
Yeah, her character is very unique because, we think she's in charge, but the people don't even let her speak in the meetings and stuff. They don't even like give her a chance to talk to them.
Yeah.
So that's kind of showing how just little she is to the company.
It really is amazing to me, man, because you guys have probably seen this, because I'd imagine most people would watch the show before they watch our reaction.
And probably binge the crap out of it.
And I know there's a second season, so you guys are a whole season away from us. So we probably look so stupid right now. Like,
well, no, I don't think so. I think that it's giving you just enough to keep you going, because if we find out everything now, then the show's not good.
Well, yeah, for sure.
Like,
but I'm just saying, in the future, like once you know what's going on, people are probably just laughing at our theories right now, because we just have no idea.
Because we're everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I'm even starting to think like, because the Asian lady, sorry. She's always wearing a different color than everybody. So I like pick up on the colors of things. And to me, that always signifies something. Mm-hmm. So they'll be wearing green. She's always wearing red. Red means outside.
Right. I'm just going to let you pick up on the colors. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying, no. I'm not picking on you. Like, I'm just trying to make a joke. But no, for real, like the colors signify a lot.
Or
like,
maybe it has something to do with Mark, because Mark's always wearing red outside.
I don't know, man. I really have no idea. Remember when we watched Game of Thrones, everything was about colors? Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that's kind of why we say that, guys, because really, that was one of the first shows we watched on our channel, to be honest. And we've realized, like, they put so much detail into the outfits that the characters wear, and they're always trying to, like, signify
they
something.
do it in most shows. Like, even Carl in Walking Dead, just, like, the way he's dressed will signify how he's going to act that episode. Mm-hmm. Like, sometimes he'll dress like Rick. Sometimes he'll wear the sheriff hat. It's a costume choice. Like they do all this subliminally for reasons.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. That Asian lady, there's something about her that I feel like is related to Mark.
Yeah. Well, hopefully you guys are having so much fun watching us squirm, because like I said, I don't know what's going on in this show. Like, I get everything I feel like I should get up to this point, but we got a long ways to go, man. All right, guys, the grim barbarity of optics and ...
design.
I know, baby. I'm messing with you. This show makes my eyes do like this.
Someone said, why were we not shocked when we saw Christopher Walken?
Why would I be shocked? He's an actor. Uh-oh.
Oh, her Audi.
Kelly Lee?
Yeah.
He's reading that book.
Yeah, he shouldn't be. Straight to the break room.
Jesus.
Help! God damn it! Is she okay?
Oh, she's alive. Not cool, Helly.
Helly, get in the elevator!
Oh no, she's gonna be like in trouble.
Mr. Scott, you have a good evening.
Will do.
Crazy, he didn't even know. That part's so weird. This thing's just weird.
Yeah, this show's been having me dreaming crazy lately.
Did you see that though? Did you see the blue drip, the green drip, and the red drip? And he's wearing red. You see what I'm saying? There's something going on.
Man, I should have danced more during Game of Thrones. I think I was pretty shy back then, right?
Is she alive?
Have a seat, Mark.
That'd be a crappy way to show up to work.
And you're like insta stress. Mm-hmm.
She's in the hospital. She has severe bruising, but thankfully no permanent damage.
You're letting her go.
Helly's Audi has no intention of resigning.
But she almost died. I mean, she doesn't want to be here.
And she will be back at her desk in a few days. This happened on your watch, Marcus. And you can thank Kier himself it went the way it did. Have a productive day.
Instead of thank God, thank Kier. Mm-hmm. That was weird.
That was a good catch. Because I thought they meant like literally thank him.
What is it to fail?
My failure to break into the literary world in my 20s was devastating, yet it taught me a vital lesson, that it was not me who was wrong, but literature itself. And that to truly find my place in that world, I would first need to break it entirely. And so I did. What separates man from machine is that machines cannot think for themselves. Also, they are made of metal, whereas man is made of skin. A good person will follow the rules. A great person will follow himself. Bullies are nothing but bull and lies.
True.
Should you find yourself contorting to fit a system, stop and ask if it's truly you that must change, or the system.
Peter Kilmer's memory was reintegrated. You were right, Harmony. I figure you'll take a beat before telling the board, especially after what happened with Heliar. Jesus, you haven't told them.
Please find out who did this. I'd like to deliver everything to the board at once.
That little head on her desk was creepy.
I know.
Oh, shit.
Hi, Mark, it's Ricken. Listen, I know you're still in severed Mark form, but Devin's at 4 centimeters, so this baby is officially coming. Mark, we're still here, wondering if you're lost. We are in cabin 6, one of the more affordably sized units, but you should be able to find it. Please do come soon.
Hey, that's that girl who was on a date with.
Did you forget that I was going to be here?
Slightly. Look, I'm sorry about the other night.
Yeah, no, it's fine. She's doing great.
Yeah?
By the way,
Okay.
yeah. Ricken is doing this thing where he cries over her. So
Please don't do that.
I'm giving them some privacy.
Sounds good.
I might let out an overwhelmed cry like when everything's over.
Hey,
for
thank
sure,
you
but
for taking
not
care of
over
her.
you.
Yeah, of course.
Babe, I just don't want to be like my father.
Hey, I'm looking for baby camp.
Hey, I'm so glad you're here. I didn't know if they were going to wake you up from work or whatever.
Oh, no, I just saw the message when I got off. Cozy nook. Wow.
Dude, did you see the one next door?
Yeah.
It's like psychotically expensive.
It's just fat cats making fat kittens.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
It's a contraction. Say a secret, quickly.
He doesn't have to, babe.
What?
The fetus is drawn to clear air. Purging secrets can create a soul void that speeds the labor.
Okay, and...
Babe, maybe not right now.
It's fine, I'll start. I love you, and I feel hurt that you haven't called me to thank me for the book yet. There.
Oh, he doesn't have
The
it.
book?
Yeah.
We left a copy of his new book on your doorstep.
Okay, well, I definitely haven't seen that. I mean, it must have been stolen or something.
What? That was an advanced copy. Oh my God.
I'm okay.
It's fine, it's all fine. You okay?
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go get coffee.
You can have coffee right before you give birth?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
Okay, be careful.
I don't think I would let her go by herself.
Mark, would you help me hang the kelp?
Hang the kelp? Why?
Do you really want me to explain it?
No.
He's kind of like my brother-in-law.
Hi.
Wait, on which side?
On your sister's husband.
Hi, excuse me? Sir? Hi, I'm so sorry. I'm another pregnant lady. I'm from over there. I just came out on a coffee run and I got distracted by your beautiful coffee and I was wondering if there's any chance you could hook me up.
Okay.
Yes, thank you. Thank Chris.
I'm all for helping a neighbor, but that'd be kind of awkward, right?
I'm Devin.
Gabby.
My husband is driving me fucking crazy. My brother's depressing me.
Is it your first?
Yeah. Yours?
May 3rd. I'm naming him William.
Holy shit, by the way. About this cabin. So nice. You rich?
Because really, if the thief reads the book, it will have been worth it. In fact, I bet you he turns himself in afterward.
Is it that profound, buddy?
I know the last time you were in a medical facility was for Gemma. Of course, the baby's middle name could have been so lovely a tribute to her, but I understand you were unable to be comfortable with it.
That was sweet, but I get why he wouldn't want that.
I got coffee.
Toll, please.
I made friends with the richest lady in baby camp. Very cute. Should send you up there.
I'd imagine she's spoken for.
I bet Alexa would give you another shot.
I bet she wouldn't.
I bet you could ask her.
You okay?
Oh.
You want me to go get her?
No. Hold it. Can I squeeze your hand?
Yeah. Need me to tell a secret?
Yeah, go ahead.
I kind of think Lumon might be up to something.
What do you mean? Like with your paychecks?
No, I've just been hearing stuff. Do you remember the businessman?
Oh! Holy fucking pit of hell! Don't touch me, baby.
Okay.
Ah!
Feel you on that, Mark.
That's so beautiful where he's at, though.
She was in Audi form at the time she woke up, so this will be Innie Helly's first conscious experience since the hanging. When she sees you, it's important your eyes be kind. Do you know how to make your eyes kind?
He has really kind eyes.
That looks less kind. What's your kind eyes look like?
I don't know. Let me see yours. Very kind.
You're okay. It's all right.
Oh my God.
So they locked away the extension cords and other dangerous items. So,
I see a fork.
You should be safe. And if you want to focus on looking for happy numbers for a while, that's fine. Do you want to talk about it?
We should hide inspirational handbook quotes around the office for her to stumble upon.
Lend her our trap until she has one of her own.
Miss Casey.
I'm here to observe Heliar. I'm to watch her for signs of sadness and verbally encourage her to forego further suicide attempts. Upon request, I can also perform a hug.
I've been exhibiting signs of sadness. Could I get one of those?
No.
That'd be miserable to have someone just sitting there watching you like that. Well, not you guys, but
Like after you, don't pick your eyelashes. Did you get all that?
Are you upset?
No, I'm peachy.
If you're upset, you can request a
hug. I know. I'm good.
Don't get sleepy, buddy.
The goop.
Goop. There it is.
That was scary.
We lose you again there, buddy? Irv?
I have to go to O&D. Something's come up, and I'd like to seek Bert's counsel.
Okay, fine. Just make a copy of that map in case we have to come find you.
But Mark's supposed to not be letting these people just walk around and stuff, right? Isn't he in charge?
Yeah, but I think even his innie knows something's up.
I mean, I know he knows something's up, but they have to know that. What the hell? Like everything they do is on camera, right?
I would think so.
Is that supposed to be imagery from like?
I'm sorry, Irving. We must have sent this print job here by mistake. You weren't supposed to see this.
What are these?
Nothing.
It's the O&D coup, isn't it? The one that Dylan talks about.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Did that actually happen, Mr. Milchick?
Of course not.
And why would one department physically attack another? Lumon wouldn't just then give them all the other departments' resources.
Does O&D know that?
I could ask.
Your new friend who lied to you about the size of his department?
That's scary.
But it makes me wonder if he planted that there.
Had to have, because that's not a joke to Miss
You
Cobell.
ran a 266 on Irving B?
Yeah, just now.
Huh.
I thought it might dissuade him from spending so much time with Bert G. I'm sorry, should I have consulted you?
No. Good initiative.
I saw Miss Casey down there. You're having her watch Heliar.
I am.
May I ask why?
The light of discovery shines truer upon a virgin meadow than a beaten path. I'm trying something new with Miss Casey. Keep it between us.
This show has been like this a lot.
Can I pause it?
Yeah.
It just makes me wonder if Irving is going to go see Bert and they don't like it, so they're planning stuff to basically discourage him from wanting to spend time there. Why don't they just ban it? And then if he breaks the rule, take him to the break room. Do you get what I'm saying?
I don't know. Maybe they're trying to see how much they figure out without like interfering.
I see what you're saying.
That's the only thing because I actually thought that same thing.
Heliar, please describe for me your time in the restroom.
Oh, no. I'm so sorry, Miss Casey. Ugh, I turned and...
Bet you're drunk.
Heliar, you have to come with me to distribution supply.
That's okay. I can watch Heliar while you're gone. It's only a few minutes, right?
Distribution supply is 8 minutes.
She's kind of robotic.
You know, I go to distribution supply all the time, so I could, if you...
Well, that's one less horrible thing.
Helly, I just realized I haven't shown you where we keep the extra pen caps.
I'm good, thanks.
Nah, you're right. We shouldn't go anywhere without Miss Casey.
Careful out there, boss. Weird energy about.
I'm really starting to like Dylan a lot.
Yeah. Think she got some backup?
He said, what in the wet fuck are you doing down here?
So where are all these pen caps at?
How are you doing, Helly?
Did you make up the pen caps to ask me that?
I just wanted to talk.
I'm really bad, Mark. Thanks for noticing.
Come here.
Oh, that's so creepy.
Yeah.
Petey's map.
Yeah, since you've been kind of been trying to recreate it on my lunch breaks. I thought maybe if we work on it together, we can...
I'm not your new Petey.
He tried.
Well, what does she have to lose, though? Like, why not?
Helly.
Heliar?
Mark took her to look at pen caps.
Where? Now?
They're fine.
Just at the end of the storage wing.
Bert G is in the conference room.
Bert,
Irving,
what are you doing here?
actually, I was looking for you.
Well, I was...
Dylan, oh my God! What are you doing?
He was coming at you.
Let him out!
It was coming at you.
You saw that painting? You want to get disemboweled today? Hey, where's your friends? As in the 6 fucking people you've been hiding from us.
Oh, my word. I
know what you're up to.
What is wrong with you? Open the door.
Helly?
That just made me think that they probably do know each other outside of here.
Why?
Because why would she just say, hey, Bert's in there? And then they're clearly watching.
Where are we?
I don't know, dude.
I told her I wanted out and she told me I wasn't a person. My own self told me that.
Yeah, and that's horrible, but don't focus on her. What do you want?
What I want is for her to wake up while the life drains out of her and to know it was me who did it.
A kitty?
No, that's a goat.
If I could just explain.
Save it, Marauder.
I checked the whole storage wing. No sign of him or Harry.
Irving.
Our department chief and new hire have gone missing. Do you know where they are?
No, I just came to see you. I know, I said it was just Felicia.
If you came here to see me, then why are you in the conference room?
I didn't know why you hadn't been back, and I didn't want to scare you again, like with the hand thing.
You didn't scare me.
Or embarrass you. I was working out a joke.
Prove it. Tell it.
Hadn't worked it out yet.
Why did you lie about the number of people in your department?
We don't trust you guys.
You, the king of fucks, don't trust us.
I do, but people just talk about MDR, stupid old stories, jokes even. Like they say, you all have pouches.
Like to carry young?
Yes, according to some. You each have a larval offspring that will jump out and attack if we get too close.
That's fucking psycho.
It's a joke, of course, though I'd be remiss not to say that in this theory, the larva eventually eats and replaces you.
Oh.
Which Irving would solve the mystery of your youthful energy.
Dang, he kind of believes it.
Are you sweet on this guy?
You disapprove?
This guy's Owen goddamn D who are duplicitous snakes to a 1. It's not safe.
Are you sure that's not a kitty?
What do we think, chat? Cat or goat? Or like a little lamb or something?
Oh, a little goat, a billy goat. Why is it in there?
I only know because I used to have goats when I was a kid. It's a weird life. Don't ask about it.
Oh, what y'all doing in here?
They're not ready. You can't take them yet. They're not ready. It isn't time. Oh. Look, get the hell out of here. Go!
You think they sacrifice those?
Like in that picture?
What kind of barbarities were we enacting?
It doesn't matter. I don't think it was real. I mean, I'll have to confer with my larva, of course.
I'm sorry.
I mean, you know that relationships beyond the platonic are frowned upon anyway.
Is that where we are?
Well, Bert G., I formally release you from MDR's supervision.
Would you like to come in? There is something in the storeroom I'd like to show you.
The courtship of Kier and Imogen.
He met his wife in an ether factory.
My handbook just says they were bonded by the spirit of industry.
Get away from him.
Dylan.
He claims he doesn't know about this painting. Meanwhile, it's sitting right there on his shelf.
It's not the same. Look at the badges the raiders are wearing. That's not O&D, Dylan. It's us.
It's called the macro data refinement calamity.
Okay, but we've never done anything like that. Why the hell would there be 2 versions of the same painting?
Because they're lying to you guys.
Like, how do you know you haven't?
They're just telling each department the same horror story.
So they don't become friends and band together
What if the
and take
goats
over?
Are the numbers?
Put the puzzle together.
Like we're deciding which goats live and which ones. Oh God.
I doubt it's that. I know you don't want to be here, but I'm glad you are. And I'm sorry that this is the best I can do right now. Oh, hi, Miss Casey. We were just heading back from our mental health walk.
You're both unhurt.
We are.
I'm glad. I was scared.
I'm sorry.
I forgive you.
Thank you. What's her name again, baby?
Miss Casey.
You aware what MDR is up to right now? You're not stopping it.
The surest way to tame a prisoner is to let him believe he's free.
How many more departments are you going to let them find?
I'll have a word with Mark.
I would be careful. Upstairs wouldn't look kindly on this.
Yes, Daddy.
Excuse me, everyone. I want to introduce you all to Irving and Dylan. They're from MDR. And they're friends.
Look at Irving. He's like, damn. All right, guys. So that episode was absolutely nuts. But what did we learn?
We learned that the departments are being lied to.
Yeah. So they're telling them basically the same story, but inverting the badges. And then apparently Optics and Design, they think that these dudes have freaking pouches.
Kangaroo pouches.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
And we learned that there's goats, I think, being sacrificed.
That's my prediction. Because, I mean, when you think about the history of goats, they are sacrificed, right?
Yeah.
And I don't really know what else.
They remember that he was like slaying one.
Yeah.
Or whipping one.
So weird. I mean, I'm glad that Helly's okay. That was just a lot that was going on in this. For some reason, what was her name? Miss Casey sitting there watching Helly the whole time.
And Miss Coble said it's a new strategy.
Yeah.
So maybe it's like, they bring them into that wellness center and they try to like get stuff out of them. But instead she's coming to them.
And I do like what you said about if you just let them do their thing, then the upstairs management, they'll be able to tell how to like secure the place in the future. Do you get what I'm trying to say? They'll learn from it. I don't know, man. Like, to be honest, we really didn't learn much more than that in that episode.
Right. I just think that they really are telling them lies so they don't come together. But I think Miss Casey, either she's trying to get them to come together because she's like,
also kind of curious.
Either she's kind of curious or she's like someone who's brainwashed or something because she's really robotic.
Extremely robotic.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
And I think it's crazy that Miss Coble isn't trying to get like interfere with any of it. She's just letting it play out.
Right. But she's even rogue in her own way because she's basically doing things that are going to upset her higher ups.
Yeah.
So like everyone's sort of acting on their own free will right now, which is obviously not how the company's supposed to run.
And you know how Irving keeps seeing like those gloops come from the ceiling?
Yeah.
Because they say upstairs is like the important place.
Mm-hmm.
I'm starting to think that like is somehow going to tie together. Like,
Yeah, I mean, I hope so.
The goop is coming down from up there.
People have been saying in the comments, every single detail matters. And I believe it, but I'm just ready for it to start coming together. But I also heard someone say that they just finished season 2 and there's still so many questions that aren't answered. So I'm really hoping that they have a really good payoff in the end.
Yeah, me too.
All right, I'm ready to get into another one.
Yeah, let's go.
All right, guys, episode 6, hide and seek. Hopefully we get some answers. Probably not. Where's she at right now?
It looks like a cell, doesn't it?
We found the signature from the console they used to hack the chip.
Whose was it?
Ours.
Rakabi.
She cracked reintegration. I'll find her.
Oh, I don't know who that is. Oh, she was in her house. That's weird.
Oh my.
Tame in me the tempers for, that I may serve thee evermore. Place in me the values 9, that I may feel thy touch divine.
Well, that was weird as hell.
I know. So she's like either diehard or she's related, right? That kind of gave me related vibes with the shrine.
I personally didn't get that from it, but you know, you're probably not wrong. I just feel like she just worships this dude. Like she's been brainwashed to think that he's like God or something.
And because she like follows it so much, that's why she can be a higher up, I guess. Or kind of, you know, a higher up.
Glitch out.
Does he glitching out?
Yeah, I guess. It probably didn't look like that on camera. What would you do with that phone? Would you even keep it?
I'll be scared.
You could toss that thing in the water.
I'll go put it in Miss Selvig's mailbox. That was a good toss, honestly.
You must be left-handed.
You found this?
A while back. I come here sometimes, just me. Now, I want to show it to you.
It's beautiful.
It could be just for us, our secret place.
Your O&D colleagues are very nice, but they're also...
Always around.
Yes.
Is this okay?
They're too shy. If I was in there with you, I'd have you against that wall.
The Lumon manual doesn't say anything about lip-to-lip contact.
It does discourage romantic fraternization.
Not romantic at all.
I'm just not ready. I'm sorry.
It's fine. Just stay.
Yeah, I'd be tickling you with one of those leaves.
Oh, look at the little teddy bear ears.
Now we're gonna go home and see if you're gonna eat.
Looks like we both made it through.
Oh, hello.
We're in the retreat. I accosted you for your coffee. He looks like a William.
His name's Bradley, actually.
You changed it?
Did we leave the juice boxes in the car? Hi, Angelo Arteta. You two know each other?
Yeah, we met at the birthing cottages.
Does she not know her for real?
I don't know.
Wow, Cazal.
We should go. Jacqueline, Kai, come on.
They're pretending there's babies in there.
What does camaraderie mean? Most linguists agree it comes from the Latin camera. And of course, the best photographs are of groups of happy friends who love each other deeply. But I think camaraderie is more than smiling together in photos. It's standing together in hard times. It's recognizing a common struggle in another person.
So this is inspiring him.
We should return to O&D immediately. This could be the start of us uniting the departments, the way Kier always intended.
Maybe his ghost can officiate your wedding.
This is inappropriate workplace commentary, and I'm self-reporting you.
You said they were making things?
Yes, in some kind of machines. We didn't ask what.
I agree with Irving. O&D is the next piece of this. Now, once we've mapped the whole floor.
To be clear, I
This
do
is like
not
the 70s
approve
show.
of mapping.
When they go around the circle when they're in the basement.
We still have a lot of work to do, so.
All right. The work is mysterious and important.
That's good. That sounds just like me.
I know. Back to work, slackers. Praise Kier.
Hey, you fraternizing too?
What? No, I'm a leader who cares about his employees.
Look at you, all dewy-mouthed. You never smile at me.
He's right, Mom. You are sparing with the facial encouragements.
That's ridiculous. I smile all the time.
Hey there. What are you all talking about?
We're just discussing the...
Yes, Mrs.
Miss Casey?
Miss Casey.
Miss
yes.
Casey?
Yeah.
Wait, where is she?
Miss Casey was told to supervise Helly, and she failed at that task.
Because I snuck Helly out. I mean, if anyone should be in the break room, it's me.
Ah, valiance. Not a core principle, but sweet. Who won't you go to the break room for?
You?
She shouldn't be punished. I mean, I thought Helly needed a walk. I mean, I'm allowed to do that.
Just a walk.
Yeah.
Or were you sniffing around other departments while your department falls woefully below quota?
She almost died.
It's not your job to play nursemaid to every new refiner.
Okay, so what is my job? What is it we actually do here?
Finally, they asked her.
We serve Kier, you child! And until you get that through your mildewed little brain and hit quota, MDR's hallway privileges are hereby revoked.
Ooh.
So get your little ass back to your desk and stay there until you're told to move.
It's so weird. It's almost like when they take them to the break room, they're like voluntarily going.
MDR more in the will they won't they energy shared by Miss Casey and myself. And I think I wore this nice ass shirt for her today.
You think that show this morning you didn't know she existed?
Well, maybe love transcends severance.
You think so?
No. What about you and Mark?
What?
You two enjoy sneaking off the other day? Baby goats?
Are you implying that baby goats is code for sex with Mark S?
Is baby goats code for sex with Mark S?
No, they were actual goats. Why would we call it that?
Okay.
Mark.
She's in the break room.
Shit.
And we're not allowed in the outer hallways anymore till we hit quota. So no more interdepartmental visits.
Ooh.
I'm sorry, Mark. It's my fault.
Which way did you say it was to O&D?
Oh no. They're just not gonna listen?
They're all going? Hell yeah, let's go. I mean, I would be testing my limits, dude. Like, I really
Why? So
would.
you can go to the break room?
But who's gonna take me there? That old man? I'm not trying to be rude, but I need that old man in the head.
Check.
I guess they all four can't go to the break room at the same time.
I mean, I'd drag Miss Sylvig in the break room.
She just pull out a watering pot?
I know change can be disorienting, but MDR is here now. You are welcome here, much as I hope all of us will be welcome to visit you. You must have some questions for them.
So, it's called macro data refinement? What do you refine?
Is that a watering can?
We think it might be supplies.
We've been trying to figure out how it all fits together. We found a department that's, well, raising baby goats.
There is a lot unknown to us as well, but we keep plugging along. It's important work, obviously.
Everything we do here is important.
Maybe we should work together on this.
Doing what exactly?
Finding out why there are goats, or how big this place is, or how many of us there are. I mean, why won't they tell us what we're doing here? If the Egan philosophy is illumination above all.
Illumination beyond all, but yes.
Why are we down here still working in the dark?
That was poetic as shit, man.
He's been reading that book.
Mark is right. Kier would want us to feel the warm embrace of knowledge and truth. That way we could be true partners in his teachings. Mark and I should make contact with his goat department, see what they know, and we could each bring one aide de camp.
Uh-oh. So that's what I mean. Like, he said, follow me, and they're like, okay, why not just say no?
Not children, Mr. Milchick. We didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, they can't get, like, fired or quit.
Right.
Kier, chosen one, Kier, brilliant one, brings the bounty to the plain, through the torment, through the rains. Progress, knowledge, show no fear. I trusted you, and you abused that trust. Your inefficiency and free-range chicken roaming is ultimately your responsibility.
Oh, no.
Escort him to the break room.
Boy, you know you're brainwashed when you start singing for the cause.
Instead of being mad at them, you just start singing. You just gotta go get a little brainwash.
This is about to be intimate when they walk past each other.
I'm sorry.
What happened to your hand?
Apparently, I jammed my hand at work replenishing a water cooler. Or at least that's what they tell me.
Those jugs are very heavy.
Good with water, thank you.
He's drinking water now.
I guess he found some purpose, huh?
Well, she just wanted the names of some lactation consultants.
Still, it's probably good to get an expert opinion. I mean, from someone other than
Rickon? Yes. Did you ever think about having kids?
With Gemma?
Yes.
And we tried for a little while. Wasn't really working. We talked about adopting at one point, but no. Then you think, okay, this is the life you've been given. That's another life. You don't get that one. So do something with this.
That's very healthy.
You know, one time we were supposed to go on this camping trip. And is it weird that I'm talking about her right now? I feel like...
No, I think it's also healthy.
Yeah, but we're on a date.
Yeah, right.
I haven't walked out on you yet.
That'd be awkward on a date, though, right?
Yeah.
You know, sometimes I think she'd want me to get off my ass. And sometimes I think she's not worried about me at all. She's just pissed that she's dead.
She's a part of you. You know, you can't just separate yourself.
Oh, no, but you can.
Right, you can.
Walked right into that.
Yes, you did.
A senator. Local support for legalized severance.
Love?
Yeah.
She's here.
Yeah.
Dang, she ran into someone good.
Who's good?
I mean, like, they're interesting.
Ah, you must be Devin.
Devin, this is Mrs. Selvig.
Hi. Yeah, and you're Mark's neighbor. Thanks so much for meeting with us.
It's a privilege. And this must be little Eleanor. Hello, little Eleanor. Oh.
Don't touch me, bitch.
We should talk about different nursing positions. Oh, and I have brought you this shea butter salve for your nipples.
Oh.
It's on the house. Oh, no, don't be sorry. That's what babies do. Oh, darling.
If we hired a nanny and she showed up, I genuinely don't think I would accept her because she just weirds me out the way she looks. I know it's because she's playing like a negative character, but she just looks kind of scary, doesn't she? Maybe I shouldn't say that in front of all these people, but...
But she's doing a good job calming the baby down.
743.
Dylan, I've awoken you at home. I need to know where you put it.
Where I put what?
The ideographic card you took from O&D.
Holy shit, is this my house?
Dylan, listen. You have
Is he
no
unsevered
idea
at
how
home?
sensitive this information is. If someone paid you to smuggle out that card.
No, I put it in the bathroom, second stall behind the toilet.
Daddy!
We told you to count to 1,000 and wait outside.
Is that my kid?
End it.
We good here?
We're good.
What the hell?
I know.
So you can be severed outside of the office
with a switch.
I mean, I kind of figured that you could be. I mean, I didn't think the office was like supernatural or something, but.
Oh, wow. That's June. This is tonight, like right now. Should we go to this, maybe?
What is it?
Well, it's this band. I kind of know
She's
one
like,
of them.
hell no. I ain't going to that.
If it's lame, we'll leave.
You mean if it isn't as cool as we are?
It's like in a little alley or something.
Hi, 2 beers, please. Hello.
There's a bartender?
I feel like when you go there, they're like, these are the nicest people you know. They can give you the shirt off their back. You know what I mean? Look, I saw a machine gun back there. Right there. It sounds like a Tony Hawk game.
Sure, thank you.
He hates Lumen.
This is Rage Against the Machine up here.
Hey, I'm
The guy from work.
sorry. This is my friend Alexa. This is June.
You guys are really good.
I'm pretty sure we suck.
Well, that last song was great. Your dad would have really liked it, I bet.
How the fuck would you even know that?
I would just stop talking to her.
I think we're gonna take off.
Yeah.
That makes her feel at home. She just walked towards it.
She's the daughter of someone I worked with. He died. It's been difficult to piece together.
But I just had this thought, what if she's like a plant too? You know what I mean?
Because Miss Selvig came as a lactation lady.
Yeah, what if she's pretending to be like a love interest to see what he knows, to see if he'll open up to her?
Mm-hmm. Did you find her?
I got a tip from a campus cop against college. What the fuck are you wearing?
I was doing some private research, and I'm still trying to figure out what part of this conversation couldn't have happened on the phone.
Someone's holed up in one of Gance's old lab buildings. Probably is Ragabi. Want to come with me and find out?
No, I do not. Let me know when you have her.
So, you're like a nurse or something?
Their relationship's kind of funny.
Oh, snap. Are they calling right now?
Like immediately.
I just have to answer it. But hello?
Hey, I found this phone. It's ringing.
Hello?
Who is this?
At least hide your voice.
Friend of Petey's. Hello? Are you there?
Is this Mark Scout?
No, who's that?
What did he tell you before he died?
Nothing. I want to understand.
Can you meet me now?
Man, I'd be so scared to go meet with that person.
I'll have to go tell that girl real quick. Hey, I gotta go somewhere.
Yeah, if I come up missing, you know.
Call somebody.
But be careful who you call. It's a sensor, so they know if they walk out the room or not?
I guess so. That guy's on his trail. Oh, they can't leave without the
key card.
Mm-hmm.
Are you alone?
Yeah, it's just me. I used to teach at this school.
I know.
Who are you?
Come with me.
I feel like my brain just got dunked on.
I feel like it's the same person that did the chip thing.
Man,
I feel like that's the same person because the guy was right behind him.
Right.
Looking for that same person.
Like I said, man, I feel like my brain just got freaking just straight dunked on by LeBron James because I don't even know what just happened. This show is getting so much better. Like, I feel like I'm just so much more invested into the characters. And at this point, man, 6 episodes in, like, I feel like I'm starting to genuinely develop like a relationship with the characters. Like, you know, I'm repeating myself obviously, but I feel like I love the characters a little bit more. So I really hope that Mark doesn't get stabbed up because I'd be so scared, man, because they can just shoot him.
I don't think he's gonna get stabbed up. I just feel like I don't know, man.
I assumed the whole time that whoever was on the opposite end of that phone call was like a bad person working for the company. But what if it's a good person who is just trying to get in touch?
I think it's a good person.
Right, because I just sort of put it together. What if the reason they're blocking their call is because they're trying to get in touch with
someone else who's severed? No, I think they know Petey's dead because it was like in the news.
But I'm saying, what if they're trying to, like, what if they were someone who was working with Petey to figure out what was going on? But now that Petey's dead, but they always called Petey from an unknown number. So that way, if they ever like figured out what Petey was up to, they couldn't trace the call back. Yeah. So I mean, that's a development.
I think it's the person who did the chip, reintegrated it, and because that guy's coming.
Didn't she say that it was a girl?
Yeah, and they said
it
was at a school somewhere.
Right. So that's probably her. Yeah, for sure. Maybe you're so damn smart. Yeah, for sure.
Well, maybe I could be wrong. What if it's not?
Right. And then they put basically a key lock on the door to where you got to have a key card to get in. So that's kind of crazy. They're essentially trapped in there. Mm-hmm. I would just refuse to go in. I keep saying that I would do this, I would do that. I'd be fighting. I'd be, mad. I'd be refusing, but they're not. Like, they said, go to the break room. And he basically was like, yes, sir. And then just walked right in there. So I just don't get why they're so docile in that way. Maybe that's just like who they are as people. Like, maybe that's just part of what you have to be to like work there. You have to be like a docile person.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know, but I feel like you'd have to drag me in that bitch. You know what I'm saying? You really would.
Kind of like Heliax.
Yeah. That's why I like her character the most. I think she's probably, well, I mean, I like Mark because he's the main character. I always like the main character the most, but I like Helly second. Do I like Helly second? Because I kind of like Dylan. I kind of like Dylan's rebellious spirit.
I kind of like that Dylan, he's not really sure who he is on the outside, but he's like a dad.
Yeah, it turns out, man, he's a dad. That guy came into his house
with a switch.
So he was still working. He's working off hours.
Yeah.
Makes me wonder if that guy's a robot or something. And then
that's why I'm thinking everyone around them is keeping the secret.
Yeah.
From like keeping them like in the dark about their stuff. Which you said it with that girl, Alexa.
But why go through all the effort? Like, what are they doing?
Exactly. They're doing something bad.
That's what I'm saying. Like, for all I know, they're working at freaking Area 51 or something, So that was nuts. He basically severed him in his own closet, was mean to his child. Like, is his child not going to tell him that experience that he just had? Like, that part was kind of weird because then he just walked away, and then Dylan seen him in his closet at his own house and then just didn't really question it.
Well, because I think they know, because their Audis know him.
Exactly.
Yeah, their Audis know him, but
maybe that's his neighbor.
Or
you know what I mean?
But their Audis know him because remember when Helly was getting her like introduction thing, Milchick was there.
Yeah.
So he was talking to her Audi and was like, "Are you sure this is what you want to do?" Blah blah blah. And then she went through the procedure.
Yeah.
So they like have a relationship. They know they work with him.
Right.
And it could be a neighbor thing too, just like Selvigus to Mark.
Yeah, maybe they just all keep him in line when they're outside of work. That was just nuts, really.
And I think another development was his sister, Charlie. Mm-hmm. She ended up being friends with like those people, and that lady seemed like she was kind of severed.
That's what I just put together in my head. That lady's probably the same thing. She's probably because she was living two different experiences, like when she met her the first time and then when she seen her at the park. So she genuinely didn't
different
remember
names and everything for the child.
Because at first I was thinking, well, maybe she's pretending she don't know her. I mean, obviously I thought she was severed, or something was up with that. But I was thinking, or maybe she just doesn't want to pretend she knows her because of how straightforward she was.
Right.
Like if somebody just knocked on my door and was like, "Hey, can I come in for coffee?" I might not want to know him either.
But all you saw was the guy leave. And then
he was a senator, like a pro-severance senator.
Yeah, but in the first interaction she had when she was asking for coffee, the guy left out the door and he was wearing like all white and he left and then she came in. And so maybe he severs her when he's not there or something.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know, but there's obviously something to that part.
Yeah. Well, I mean, at this point, it's all just speculation, man. And to be honest, I just don't really have a theory. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't have like a grand theory of what's going on. Like, I'd have more of an idea of what was going on if we got to see more of the outside world, but we really don't. We only get to see. I think
they're going to give us glimpses of it.
Yeah,
throughout.
We get to see this one town, and so far, the only thing I really know about it is there's like the pro Severance side and there's the anti Severance side. And obviously, it's like an international big deal because it's all over like the media and like senators are talking
and there's
about
rock bands railing against it. Like the guy even said he lost the love of his life from Lumon.
Yeah.
So obviously he had a relationship with that too, and obviously everyone in that band has like a ill will towards Lumon. So I don't know, that makes it more interesting because I don't really know why it makes it more interesting.
Maybe the grand conspiracy is they're like harvesting human organs and they're trying to get these people so brainwashed that they just give them up, you know?
Potentially.
Maybe they'll like sign their organs away or something. Because if you're going to do like an illegal organ, like if you're going to do that, there's no legal way to do it, right?
Right.
So maybe if you like get people to, I don't know. Man.
I think their floor or that floor, which I'm kind of picking up, maybe I'm wrong, is it's like more of an experiment than they're actually doing something.
Yeah.
So they could like move on to doing worse things, you know?
To see if that's a good theory.
Yeah.
If they're willing to sit there and do the nonsense, mundane tasks that they're doing constantly, then eventually maybe you'll go from that to go into the goat department, you know, and then sacrificing goats. And if you're willing to sacrifice a goat, you might be willing to sacrifice a baby. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
And all of it's just building up because they're just seeing how much you can do at work because you really have no idea your outie has no idea what your innie's doing.
Right.
So I don't know, but I'm starting to think like Bert and Irving, they either know each other on the outside or something because their bond's really strong.
But then that begs the question, if they know each other on the outside and say they're like a couple on the outside, why would they let them work together? Like
they don't work together.
No, but they do because they work in the same building.
I think they do it for like experimental stuff to see like
how they'll do it. Like,
yeah.
To see if they'll know each other.
Because, Miss Casey might have something with one of them.
Right.
Because they're clearly adding her in there and she's very robotic and brainwashed.
Yeah.
So they keep adding her in there. And to me, that makes it seem like it's more of an experiment than actually anything.
But I mean, even if it is an experiment, then that still doesn't answer the question, like, why? Like, what is the grand conspiracy that's going on?
So they can do the actual work or whatever the heck they're doing. Like,
Yeah.
it's like a step, because maybe they're harvesting organs or something, or maybe they're killing people, or maybe they're leaving people there for good or something. Maybe it's all just see how far they can like push them, or they're experimenting with the chip or something.
I don't know, man. Like, I wish I had some better theories. I'm gonna let you just keep talking because you're doing a good job with it.
No, I just
But
have tons of theories. Like, this show has me like just the imagery everywhere. Like, I even think the brother-in-law has something going on.
That was so funny in the episode. He's like, all this time I couldn't break through as an author, and you know what I realized? It wasn't me that was broken. It was literature. It's like, oh, really? Is that what it is? That was hilarious as hell to me. So guys, if we're not the best reaction channel in the world, it's not our fault. Okay. It's YouTube. YouTube's broken. And that's why. That's why. But do you have any more theories you want to get out there?
No.
Guys,
I mean, of course I have some, but I'm gonna just
maybe they're gonna get a little silly at this point.
Yeah.
All right. So we're just gonna leave it at that, guys. I have no idea, but I'm having so much fun watching this show. It's still my favorite show that I'm watching right now. I really like The Walking Dead, man. I feel so invested into that world, but there's just something that's so intriguing about this show. This show is just very, how do I word it?
I feel like for me personally, and maybe you can find a word for it, but it gives me just enough to keep me like, what the heck? Like, I've had like so many what the heck moments where I'm just like, what?
They could have like given away the plot at this point, and then this, we could be sitting there trying to like remedy it. You get what I'm trying to say? But I love how it's just continuing to just keep you guessing. And I guess what it is it's giving you this ultimate hope that the payoff is going to be insane. And I guess what I'm looking for is a concept that I've never been able to think of before, because that's the ultimate goal. But if it ends up being like, oh, that's what they're doing. Oh, okay. Well,
what if the thing they're like, this is actually the multiverse, and
yeah, like it's Marvel or something.
Yeah, like how Marvel's theory for Marvel's end all
quantum.
is
there's a quantum.
It's either quantum or spitting. It's either quantum or multiversal.
Right.
If it goes that direction, we'll just be like, dang.
I'm gonna be so disappointed if the whole purpose of this chip is to just sell your thoughts to advertisement companies so they can advertise to you and sell your products. All right, guys. Episode 7, Defiant Jazz.
Is it gonna be like F Lumon with like the horns? Because remember that band was saying F Lumon.
Oh yeah, the band was too much.
Who are you?
Come with me.
That kind of takes balls, right?
Especially because you're severed. Like, you have no idea.
Yeah.
You could have thrown away Petey's phone weeks ago. Why didn't you?
Who are you?
I'm the one who helped your friend. If you had followed my post-op instructions and not simply run away at the first sign of sickness.
So you're a doctor?
I put that chip in your head, and I'm still the only one who can deactivate it.
She did it?
She said, if she's truthing.
Maybe I don't want it deactivated.
Well, maybe your innie does. You wonder what he thinks about all this, don't you? And you've been severed for 2 years, right? So your innie really is still just a baby.
My innie lives his own life. And as a result, I get to live mine.
But he only exists because of you. And for all intents and purposes, he is you. Do you really think he's different down there? Maybe he loves it, you're right. But maybe he doesn't. Maybe he dreams every day about clawing his way to the surface. You'll never know. You brought him into this world without his permission, based on your own desire for emotional convenience.
Oh, he took a guilt trip.
I never look at it like that, though.
Mr. Scout.
Do I know you?
We work together. You having a chat with someone, Mark?
Just myself.
It's okay. I'm a friend.
Oh!
Shit! What the fuck are you doing?
That's the break room man.
But I don't really trust her either, though. Or at least maybe I should, but I don't know.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Did she just kill him?
Oh my god.
That's what I would assume.
I work with him.
He's Doug Grainer, head of security on the severed floor.
Security? Oh my god. I'm gonna throw up right now. Don't!
Your DNA's in that. Grainer's security card. Full access, and it can't be tied to anyone. Take it to work tomorrow. He'll know what to do.
Who will know what to do?
You. Give me the phone.
This is crazy.
I'll take care of this. Go home. Get rid of your clothes.
Mark did not sign up for all this.
Do you think of them like two people?
Yeah.
I haven't yet. Crazy start.
Yeah, now he's gonna want to be a full-time innie because that's a lot to live with.
Yeah.
Jeez. Like, I think of them as one person, but I also think of them as two people, if that makes sense, because they kind of are.
Yeah, sometimes I'll think of like small actions are like different, but I never think of him like saying like, well, I gave birth to him or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never really thought about that.
Oh, hey.
Hey,
It's just getting some water. Do you need anything?
where were you?
Who, me?
Yeah,
Just,
I heard the car.
you heard a car.
You're being weird.
Maybe it was just a dream.
I've been up for an hour and you weren't here.
I'm sorry. I just needed to drive a little.
Are you okay?
No, I mean, this is kind of a big deal for me.
Do you want me to go?
Maybe,
Poor lady. She just gave him on the wrong night.
Yeah. I bet he didn't expect to be complicit in a murder the night that his little girlfriend spent the night.
She's putting a lot of trust on his innie because what if his innie sees that and turns it in?
Mark! You usually dispose of your waste in the early afternoon.
oh, well, getting a head start on the day, I guess.
You look troubled, Mark.
Huh?
Maybe we should talk later over a nice hot cup of lavender tea. Jack Frost certainly needs some new dandruff shampoo.
Bert G.
Mr. Milchick.
I have something for you.
The missing 7199G.
Now we can focus on the final preparations.
That we can.
Without interruptions.
That we shall.
Excellent. May I?
Of course.
Outstanding. You've been a great leader to this department, Bert G. You deserve something special.
Not another trip to the break room, I hope. Yesterday was quite enough.
No, not that. Something else. Stay tuned.
So they go to the break room too.
I think everyone in this company can go to the break room.
Dylan G. Good morning.
What the hell
he's
is
seen
that?
him.
Walk with me.
Yeah, he's got to do damage control with Dylan.
What happened last night is called the overtime contingency. It's a safeguard we occasionally employ to remotely awaken workers off-site.
You never told us you could do that.
It's for emergency use only. And I didn't consult Miss Cobell because she's been so stressed.
The boy, is that my son?
He'd agreed to count to 1,000, which he then violated. I really wouldn't mention this to your colleagues, Dylan. Understand?
Can you tell me his name?
Not knowing is probably for the best.
Oh, that's torture.
Hey, I know this has been a tough quarter. I'm going to see about rustling you up some special perks. Good man, Dylan.
Aww.
Marquez, good morning.
So am I going to the...
I'm here to escort you to your desk.
Sounds good.
I'm assuming he'll be able to get out of those doors with that card. Yeah.
Even though they can't leave ever because he's up their butts now.
Maybe they'll tie his ass up and put him in a closet.
What are we, locked in now?
I prefer the phrase safely situated.
Did Mr. Grainer order this?
Good morning, Mark.
How you doing, Irv?
I'm well, thank you.
Dylan, you all right?
Fine.
Well, that's the best you can do. Where's the sly profanity-laced cutback?
Here you go. Straight from the hills of Rwanda.
It's probably just not from there.
Hey, it's me. Don't know if you heard, but Grainer didn't come in. Just wondering where you are.
So I lean my upper body slightly forward. Exhale softly. Then I do this. Show the baby the areola. And we latch. Now you try.
You ready, buddy?
Oh. There she is. Yes, Eleanor. Yes, yes. Baby sips. Baby sips.
She's so weird, dude.
She goes into the airport restroom and she's trying to do it in the toilet paper, and it's just flying everywhere. Yes, like an angry fire hose. Oh no!
Thank you for helping me.
Did you say you need to get to the store?
They can do without me. I'm having fun.
I met this rich woman at the birthing retreat. I guess her husband's a state senator.
Oh, wow.
Well, no, but it was weird because I saw her again at the park a few days later and she 100% didn't remember me.
What a snoot.
Mark's company, Lumon, they say that they only sever people for work. But I was thinking, like, what if you wanted a baby, but you didn't want to?
Do you get what she's saying?
I don't think I'd remember even Clark Gable if I'd just given birth.
So you didn't want to go through the pregnancy?
Severed. Why do you think Mark did it?
It was right after he lost his wife. At first, he tried to keep teaching at the college, but he couldn't.
Does he ever talk about her?
Not as much as I'd wish.
Does Mark ever think he sees her?
Hey.
Hey.
I was just in the bathroom. Whatever happened to the soap labels?
The soap labels?
Yeah. Shouldn't there be labels on the soap dispensers?
There's never been that.
Seems like an O&D question.
You know we can't go anywhere.
Suppose he's being disciplined for our visit.
Suppose he is, thanks to you.
He's in a bad
If only
mood.
someone had told you that going there was a shitty fucking idea from the jump.
Good day, refiners.
He said, oh.
What's this? She got to 75%.
Heliar, please step forward. By reaching 75% refinement on Sienna, you have earned for you and your fellow refiners a 5-minute music dance experience.
Mr. Milchek, she's at 73%.
Yes, well, it's been a tough morning on all of us. And I thought a little frivolity would be just what the doctor ordered. You may choose one genre and one accessory.
They treat them like children, don't they?
Yeah.
Jesus.
The maraca. Excellent choice.
Should have gone for the castanets.
I choose Defiant Jazz.
Though this experience is in Helly's honor, I urge all the refiners to take advantage of the opportunity presented.
She's gonna play maracas to it.
Whoa. I feel like I earned this too. I like that one.
Come on, Mark.
He's really getting into it. Everyone else is like, oh, there we go. I think Dylan's gonna snap.
Yeah, he looks pissed, don't he?
Why is he feeling it so much?
There we go. Get him. Oh!
Get him off me! Get him off me!
Oh!
He's biting me!
He turned into a walker.
Jesus, he's biting me! Dylan! Come on, Dylan!
What the hell?
I know. I'm like, what?
He broke the skin. You've done it now, Dylan. I'm reporting this to Miss Cobell.
Yeah, you want to go see her together?
Oh, leverage.
Yeah.
The music dance experience is officially canceled.
That's fine.
Damn, Dylan. Messed it up for everybody.
They can wake us up.
What?
On the outside, it's called the overtime contingency. Last night, after I went up the elevator, I woke up outside in my house with Milchek. I saw my son. He was so happy to see me.
Oh.
Then Milchek pulled him off and it was over.
Jesus, Dylan, that's crazy.
That's not fair. And now I'm just supposed to have that in my head every day here. I never get to see him again.
He's not your son, Dylan. He's your outie son.
That's bullshit. He's my son, too.
If they can wake us up on the outside, what's to stop us from doing it to ourselves? We can all see the outside, find out who we are.
Ellie, forgive me, but that's perverse. We're innies. Plus, the controls are surely somewhere we can't access.
Damn.
Like the security office?
Greener's key card?
Where did you find it?
My pocket must have had it with me when I came in today.
Why did your Audi have the key card of our head of security?
This is getting good.
I think it's time for a field trip.
To the security office where all the security guards work.
Who's to say there are security guards? I've only ever seen Grainer.
The whole line of...
Do you know where the office is?
Petey saw it during a fire alarm last year. He showed me.
I guess we're all starting to really trust each other now.
Mm-hmm. Irving used to be like the wild card, but now that he's in a relationship.
Yeah, he's still a little wild card though. He said it's perverse.
Hopefully this works.
No cavalry yet.
Okay, it's a ways past perpetuity. Irving.
I'm sorry, Mark.
He's gone.
He's gone indeed.
I have to make sure Bert's okay.
What about the plan?
I'm sorry, Mark.
I mean... What's this one?
It's fucking weird.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
Over here.
Oh my gosh, that's a lot of names.
Look, that's us.
It said server, so I guess they're putting something on a server.
Let's go, Bill.
She won't come here.
Harmony, I was looking for you.
Oh, no,
I have the board here.
Right now.
Doug Grainer is dead. The board finds this deeply troubling. The board wants to know if you knew he was missing and if you've spoken to the police.
Whoever killed Mr. Grainer is probably the same person who reintegrated Peter Kilmer.
The board reminds you that reintegration has
Reintegration happened, and I have the data to prove it. And I would be happy to share my findings in person without intermediaries.
Right.
The board agrees and will be available to meet with you at the Egan Family Gala next week to discuss this further.
Next week?
I look forward to receiving them.
The board doesn't want her to think that reintegration is possible. She ought to stop pushing it. You know what I mean? She might end up in a ditch somewhere.
But it's not that urgent to them if they're waiting a week.
So no one is in there? That's lax as fuck.
Maybe it's enough that we think we're constantly being watched.
You just engage the trackball, type the code, then it's switch, type, flip, type, hold.
Trackball, type, switch, type, flip, type, hold. Boom. But I'm smart. That's why I have 3 times as many finger traps as you guys.
But to do this, one of us has to stay behind, right?
Yeah, after work, I can do it.
Very noble of you, but I think it's designed as a 2-man operation. Yeah, see, there are 2 lever switches that you have to hold open during the actual procedure, and they're on either side of the door.
They stole that from Terminator 2.
Yeah.
Remember?
Bye, Bert.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about a round of applause for the man of the hour, huh? Gather
I
around.
want to see you.
No, this isn't good, I don't think.
Greetings, designers, and one refiner. We'll have to get those doors looked at. Bert G, this is for you.
Hello. This is kind of strange, but a lot of things about this job are. I don't really know any of you, but the man standing there with you now does. He's worked with you for nearly 7 years, and I don't know what they've been like, but I do know how I feel every day when I come from being with you. I come home feeling tired but fulfilled. I feel satisfied. I must like you. Today is my last day with you. I'm certain you will remain with me in spirit in some deep yet completely inaccessible corner of my mind. The impression you've left on me is indelible. I will never forget any of you, even though sitting here right now I have no recollection of actually ever meeting you, no idea of your names, even how many of you there are. Anyway, I just want to say thank you all. And Bert, I see you. Congratulations. Bon voyage.
He was on a strict time limit with that video.
You're all just gonna stand here and let him die? Are we being punished for defying the guidance of the founder?
Bert's Audi is retiring. It'll happen to you too someday.
You smug motherfucker. You're not severed. You walk out of here with your memories. You carry them home with you every night. No one can rip them away from you, snuff them out, like you never existed.
That's enough! You will go back to MDR.
Mr. Milchick, please. It'd be so wonderful to have him here.
You can stay for Bert's party and support his transition, but only if you behave in a manner that brings no shame upon yourself, the founder, or his progeny. I don't know what's gotten into you people today.
What you mean by you people?
Yes, Mr. Milchick.
Now, let's all say goodbye to Bert.
His actor's pretty awesome though. Milchick?
Mm-hmm.
Because he is so smug, isn't he?
Mm-hmm. What's up with the watermelon though? Like, why do they like melon party?
And suddenly it's hard to find. Do you remember the shadows of
That's all that was keeping Irving going. He might slip off into crazy land now.
I know.
The times of your life, put them away. Here comes the setting sun. Will you remember?
Where's Helly?
Irving?
Let's burn this place to the ground.
Love it.
So he's on board now.
Hey.
Hey, my phone.
Right, yeah, come on in.
Man, she must really like that guy.
She left her phone.
Man, that's an excuse. She left it on purpose.
You know, I found it between the wall and the bed.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm, a little tired.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
No, come on.
Look, Mark, I just don't think you're ready for this.
No, I think I'm really ready
No.
for this.
I don't think you're ready for anything. I think you're a mess right now.
Well, I'm really sorry. I'm sorry for talking about her.
You know what? You can talk about her. You can not talk about her.
Okay, hold on. Watch this. See? That's her. Gone.
It's kind of weird, bro.
He's just drunk. He was accessory to murder. He had to drink a little something.
What? Okay. Wow. We'll talk all about Gemma. She was great. She was...
Bye, Mark.
Really? She was great.
He just ripped that up for no reason.
Seeing you places all day through the children.
My wife was extraordinary. My wife was allergic to nutmeg.
Please just show us who it is. Like, geez.
And when she sneezed, she always sneezed twice.
Aww.
My wife liked other people's dogs. My wife thought cardigans looked ridiculous.
You have like 30.
I loved all these things about her equally.
And when looking at the moon.
Oh my God, is that Miss Casey?
Yes. And he said equally.
What the heck?
I knew something was up with her.
I knew it was...
With that when that candle was in there, I knew it. I knew something was up with her.
Look, and she's on the next thumbnail.
Oh my God.
I was wondering, I was like, dude, like, we must know her because they're not showing us the face. So I'm sitting there thinking, who the heck could it be?
I honestly, for a split second, thought it could have been Helly, but
Yeah.
Wow.
All right, guys, what's for dinner?
That's Irving's phrase, isn't it? Or
Yeah.
was it what's for breakfast?
I think it's what's for breakfast. Wait, so what? So he's married to that lady, but he
I
thinks
thought
that she
was
died.
dead. Yeah.
Maybe she never gets to leave there.
And Miss Coble, she said to the sister Charlie, he said, I wonder if he sees her. Because remember, she said, I see my husband everywhere.
My God.
Yeah.
And then she wants to know, like, because she was trying to pick the brain to figure out if he's like seeing her and remembering it.
Yeah.
And you're like,
What if it's just a toy with him to see if he does or can?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Aw.
Okay, so Irving has a dog.
Come on, let's go.
Dude, this is so interesting to see like how he's living.
This is what his life is like outside of this dang office.
He's got a little Bob Ross action going on, I think.
To paint some wood?
Maybe that's why he's so drawn to optics and design.
Yeah.
And admires the paintings?
Mm-hmm. Black. Maybe that's what was under his nails that day.
I was not expecting this. This is on Tony Hawk.
That's what I was about to say. This sounds like some Tony Hawk.
Ace of spades. Ace of spades.
Well, his paintings look depressing AF. Let's be real.
He probably likes that song Painted Black by the Rolling Stones.
Yeah, he probably does. He probably loves it.
Y'all want to see my severed face?
No, that's a different face that you do.
What face is that? Nah, that's this face.
It would be hard to focus on that stuff.
I feel like I'd be tired of doing that after like an hour or two.
I'll be like Mark.
Going good?
Yep.
Yeah?
Is she gonna make it?
She's gonna make it.
Don't laugh. I just wonder if it might be helpful for us to stand behind her and perhaps chant her name.
Okay, she'll make it.
Do they have some sort of plan going on?
What they needed to get done?
Mm-hmm.
Gonna be down to the wire.
She'll make it. Oh, and I want to schedule a end of the quarter wellness session for Mark. One last time.
Really?
One last time?
Sam, I know that this has been a trying quarter. Mr. Greener sits with Kier now, and I imagine they're both very satisfied with you.
That sounded culty.
Did you?
I think I did.
Ooh.
She do it?
She did it?
Oh my goodness.
There just ain't no way.
I knew you could do it, Helly R. In refining your macro data file, you have brought glory to this company and to me, Kier Egan. I love you. But now I must away, for there are others who need me around the world. Goodbye, Helly R. And thank you.
Who the hell does that guy think he is?
He's sworn off.
Boom. That's quota. We did it.
What the hell?
Can we know?
Oh, Mark, I don't know how you knew for the end of the quarter I wanted a heart attack.
Well,
she's funny though.
We made it.
Have you decided who you want to stay for the waffle party?
I was thinking Dylan.
Yeah, it's got to be Dylan, right?
You know, you can choose yourself or anyone but Dylan.
Yeah, but it's more his thing, and he really worked hard.
Well, I'll make the arrangements. But before you celebrate, I'd like you to drop by Wellness.
Really?
Yes, I'm having all department heads do an end of quarter.
Of course.
Mark, all sarcasm aside.
Yeah.
Thank you. Lumon needed this.
Let not weakness live in your veins. Kier Egan.
Mark?
Miss Casey, where'd the tree go?
You can have a seat.
Why is everything in boxes?
Evidently, Lumon's been blessed with a new wellness director. So I'll be retiring at the conclusion of this session in the room.
What? Wait, when did they tell you?
Just a moment ago.
Yeah, it was weird without the tree.
You have successfully led your department to meet their quarterly quota and are thus eligible for this special augmented wellness session.
I didn't think you'd get fired.
Your Audi has brightened people's days by merely smiling. Even when
Hey, let me talk to somebody.
I really liked being in the office with you all that day. I know I'm strange. My life has been 107 hours long. Most of that has been these half-hour sessions.
That's sad.
For me, my favorite time was the 8 hours I spent in your department. It's the longest I've ever been awake.
Yeah, there must be something we can do.
Why do you care what happens to me?
Because we're people, not parts of people. These are our lives. No one gets to just turn you off.
You're nice, Mark.
Maybe she's relieved that he doesn't know that's his wife still.
Your Audi can set up a tent in under 3 minutes. Your Audi knows a beautiful rock from a plain one.
You know it's good, right? That they don't remember each other.
Yeah, exactly.
It means the chips work.
Take her back down to the testing floor, please.
So all those times Dylan was talking about her, he was talking about Mark's wife. That's crazy.
And apparently Dylan probably has one too because he is a kid.
Yeah.
Aww.
Do you know if I'm happy up there?
Of course. You do all sorts of wonderful things.
Poor lady. She probably didn't sign up for this.
He gave her the same positive affirmations that she gives the other people.
Yeah.
You can set up a tent in 3 minutes out there.
Could I just...
I'm sorry. I just have so much to do today.
Okay, you're all set for the waffle party.
How's Miss Casey? I mean, I'm over her, but I still want to be friends.
They fired her.
What?
Yeah, she just found out.
Well, can we help her? Is there anything we can do?
I don't know.
Any macro jacks ready to party? Dylan G's waffle party will commence at close of day. In the meantime, I've ordered the pre-waffle party egg bar social for everyone. But before we begin, a very special gift for a very special Dylan. Our 3-time R of the Q. A man whose mind is as sharp as his incisors. Right, bud?
That was so awkward.
I know.
Open it.
Yeah, I bet you'd like that, fuckers, but my prize, my eyes, so...
Show them what you requested.
Fine.
How about show the audience? We want to know.
I was thinking it'd be one of those things that Mark has on his desk. Like that.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Jesus, this is actually good.
Yeah, the egg bar is coveted as fuck.
I should be the one to stay behind.
Nope.
Don't you want to see your kid again?
What we're doing tonight is just the first step.
Kelly R. attempted suicide 3 weeks ago.
She didn't disclose that, probably.
Yes, she did.
How could you not tell us?
Did Milchek give you those? Am I speaking with the board?
We also know that you've been spending time at the home of Mark Scott's sister.
Dang.
And her little earpiece is in the different ear
decided
this time.
That you be suspended from your position effective immediately. You are fired.
Oh, fuck off, Natalie! Is the board even there?
Yes.
Ooh.
I can explain everything to the board tonight, please.
The board has concluded the call.
Dang.
Maybe, just maybe, she'll fall on the other side of this, though. Like, maybe she'll team up with them.
Yeah, because she's getting, like, shut out
She
for
just
no
got
reason.
screwed, yeah.
And now in each swing of your axe, that through me they may be purified and returned. No higher purpose may be found than this, nor any higher love.
Gross.
The symbolism was crazy. He vandalized the compliance book.
But it looked like a Bible, kind of.
It sounds like a Bible.
You scared about tonight?
Yeah.
They left us unattended and thought we'd be too dumb to notice. They won't see this coming.
Or we won't wake up. Or we're all assholes out there.
Well, that's a given for me.
I just hope it turns out I have things I care about.
Not really.
You pretended to care about me pretty well.
You're easy to pretend to care about.
Thank you. As are you.
Get you some, Mark.
But his wife's there.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Okay, refiners. I need to see about a management issue and this party is over. Dylan, I'll be back to escort you to perpetuity shortly.
Damn.
What's that mean? She's about to get killed?
I don't know. But we'll have more answers, though, when she leaves this place. What if they snatch her up?
Or what if they sever her?
Key card. On you go then.
She knows too much, you know?
Look, it's likely we'll all wake up around people. Could be driving or skiing, whatever we do up there, so be ready for anything as you go up the elevator. The important thing is you find someone it seems you can trust and you tell them everything.
The mission is the priority.
I probably should have told you guys. Our job is to taste free air. Your so-called boss may own the clock that taunts you from the wall, but
my friends, the hour is yours.
Because he's been reading it too behind everybody's back.
Page 197 slaps.
They think that's like a holy grail of literature.
Because all they get is Kier stuff.
Yeah.
That guy would be happy to know that.
Yeah. It wasn't me who was wrong, but literature itself.
Let's find out what's for dinner.
Okay. I'm excited for this part.
It's like I want to be so happy about that,
I know,
but I can't be.
But his wife's in there, you know, and
In case
she's
we
like
don't come back.
a prisoner.
I don't know, in case we do.
Good luck out there, boss.
That's the work wife defined right there.
Are you ready, Dylan G?
I'll be out in a minute.
I'm kind of scared for this waffle party.
I feel like it's gonna go bad.
Right.
Well, hopefully he just attacks him on sight. He did it the thing.
Enjoy.
Oh my god, that's so creepy.
Enjoy.
I'm good on that.
Is he about to eat waffles in that house?
I thought they weren't allowed to sit or touch anything in there. I'd hate to see him get syrup on the drapes. Don't eat it, dude.
It does look delicious, though.
I'd be mad, though. Only 3? Like, Jesus.
Fuck her goddamn soul forever into hell. Fuck her and her goddamn soul.
What if Mark tells her?
Like, opens up to her about it?
Yeah.
Wait, there's words on that plate. Old Colonel Sanders looking nice.
Go now to the founder's bed. Oh no. Did you see that whip?
Dude, what in the Squid Games is going on here? Damn, she's tearing up her shrine.
Get it.
I'm confused. Is Dylan supposed to be like jacking off or something?
Couldn't you refuse that part? Like, I would especially refuse that part. Yeah.
Did he run out the house?
I would.
Mark.
Hi, Mrs. Selvig. Sorry to just pop over. Well, I'm headed to Devin and Rickens. They have that party tonight.
And?
Devin asked me to double check, see if you're interested in coming.
I'm sorry, Mark. I'm not feeling quite myself this evening.
Oh, no, I get it. It's not a funeral. So.
You know, maybe I could drive my own car. And that way I could leave if I'm uncomfortable or afraid.
Sure. Yeah, that sounds great.
Won't they know she's not the breastfeeding lady?
Yeah, I'd assume so. I'm still so in shock about what we just saw in that house. Like, what was up with that? Sorry, I'm not even taking this shit in at this point.
I think he was supposed to whip them.
Oh, like in that painting?
Yeah. I think that's the privilege he got.
The elusive Mark.
Oh, never thought of myself as elusive.
Welcome. The reading starts in 8 minutes. Mark, you've got your copy to follow along, yes?
Oh, I think I left it by my bed.
Oh.
Sorry.
And it's a 15-minute drive back, so you could still catch... You know what? It's fine. Unless you want to.
Well...
My friends.
Hey. Rebecca. She may be willing to share her copy with you, but I should ask her directly, or she might be offended. Excuse me.
Okay. This is nice.
Yeah?
Yeah. We should talk later.
Yeah?
Yeah, I've been pondering a decently sized life change.
Well, I gotta float around and host, but thank you for being here.
That's the worst when you gotta float around and host.
Watch for leakies, Mark.
Hi, Mrs. Selvig.
I just keep thinking of Brad Pitt. What's in the box? What's in the box?
That's the place where Miss Casey went that he keeps painting.
Yeah, that dark hallway.
I just had a bad day at the shop.
Work's just work, right?
Yes.
I just thought about something, babe. What if he flips this switch while he's sitting there talking to her?
Exactly, that's what I said.
Sorry, I was thinking about the goat. Well, not exactly the goat, because that was a dude, but you know what I mean. Like, that shit was weird. That was weird, y'all.
Oh, that's what he got.
Oh, you were right.
Where's MDR? Okay.
I keep calling Devin Charlie for some reason. So my bad, guys. I know you're gonna come for me.
Oh, I don't mean to be nosy, but I heard you say to Devin something about a life change.
I was gonna have a talk with her about my job, actually. I was gonna tell her that I'm thinking I might quit.
Quit?
This severance thing, I'm not sure I need it anymore.
She looked appalled, didn't she?
Because what if she switches the other way and tells on them so she can get some more credit?
Yeah, that's a possibility too. Tries to weasel her way back in.
Or maybe it's good because the apartment's falling apart without her there.
Yeah. She said, do it.
Get away from them, Mom.
Damn.
Ah.
All right, guys, we have one more episode to go. That one was absolutely crazy. Basically, man, Dylan bit Milchick. Milchick didn't seem to hold a grudge about it. He just made like a little small joke about it.
Yeah.
So that part was nuts. Everyone has a plan now. They're all going to leave. Then they're going to tell someone who they're really close to about basically.
No, they said whoever's there, not even if someone they're close to. They're not going to dig into their lives.
Oh, I thought he said just find someone you trust, whoever you trust the most, and tell them everything.
Well, he doesn't. They don't know who they trust the most.
Right. Well, that's what he said.
Oh.
But anyway, so they're going to try to find someone that they trust and tell them everything they know. And Dylan's going to flip the switch. So that jump was crazy. I don't know what the heck that was about with the whole waffle party thing. That was definitely the weirdest part of the episode. That shit threw me for a Fruit Loop. You don't know what I'm saying?
I'm not sure what that was about.
Yeah, that part was weird. But hey, y'all keep saying that every little detail matters. So
yeah.
Hopefully in season 2, we really get a lot of answers. Because I know you guys are a whole season ahead of us. We have one more episode. So hopefully we get a little closure on this season. Miss Cobell got fired. And she was not happy about it. She destroyed her shrine. And just a crazy episode. I'm ready to get into the next one.
I can't wait.
All right, guys. Season 1, episode 9. The We Are. Ain't that the name of that book?
No, it's the You Are.
The You Are. That's what it is. Good job.
What?
Maybe you should talk to your sister. It's an important decision.
My sister?
That'd be crazy as hell if you're Mark.
You sure you're okay?
Because your boss is right there?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I'm sorry. I just I got a little woozy.
I think it's the other way.
Man, that's a dead giveaway.
That man's been trying to escape.
How many of those have you had?
Just this one.
Why are you talking to her?
We gotta get down there. You're on in 20. I was on with the board earlier. They're really grateful for this.
Gabby, this is Helena Egan.
Helena Egan?
Helena.
I thought she was Helly R.
Finally meet you.
Oh, shit.
Oh, no wonder she wouldn't let her person escape.
Yeah, 100%.
Crazy.
Damn.
Crazy.
I wonder if this will be different next season.
Well, I guess it just depends on what happens in this episode. Dang, so we didn't even talk about that. That's crazy. That girl is like in line. Didn't they say that's relatives that get to run the company? So
Yeah,
she's
she's
probably
Egan.
like in line.
You know how when you became a manager at your old job, you had to work night shift? Maybe it's the same thing. Maybe
Like-
you have to like put hours
Like
in.
everyone has to do it.
This better be working, assholes.
But when Milkshake did it, someone had to have been helping him.
Why?
Because you have to have two people.
Oh, well, yeah, for sure. Or maybe he just stretched like Dylan did.
Mark, you okay, my lady? So Rebecca smells weird. Just be prepared, because you might have to share a book with her.
A book, right?
Mm-hmm.
How's our baby?
I'm gonna assume you mean that in the It Takes a Village sense. Oh, I want to have the life change talk. I just need a pump before I die. I'll be really fast.
Okay.
That is crazy. Radar.
It's kind of a cool name for a dog.
Never heard that one before.
Mark, we were just discussing whether it might have been a wiser move for your sister to put off introducing the child until after tonight's event.
That's my sister with the baby?
Exactly. It's his sister.
Those guys are weird, though.
I've been asked to share my book with you.
So I've heard. Rebecca.
Rebecca.
If you'll excuse me.
And I have some sores on the back of my head from my bird. You might see them.
Okay.
Okay, so life change. What's happening?
Can we talk privately? I just have
Okay, my dearest ones, we are nearing that hour, so if you'd all peacefully waft into the
Okay,
living
let's talk at the first reflection break, okay?
That'd be crazy to snoop through your own room.
How many kids do you have?
Just gave birth to my third. I should have stopped at 2.
That's that lady.
There you are.
Wow, 3 kids.
Couldn't have done it without a little help. I mean, the idea that people would want to outlaw Severance.
I know.
I already knew how I'd be voting, but while seeing that and seeing you and hearing what you have to say, all of this could really make a difference.
I hope so.
She's the most conflicted character we've ever met on a TV show.
And please thank your father if you see him.
I will.
Mark, can you hold that for a second?
Sorry, you can't unring the bell ringing app, apparently. Family is both my bedrock and my inspiration, so I dedicate the reading to my firstborn daughter who is here tonight. Eleanor?
This is so satisfying, though. This is what I've been waiting for.
Consider the power an author.
Can I look at her book too?
What indeed is you? Who are you?
This looks like the worst night possible for her to do this. Or the best.
So she's basically supposed to give like a presentation on her experience? Wow. So he was in the Navy?
Yet the cat eats the shrew, and we live on to wonder what it means. End of chapter.
Jesus.
He's
Let's
such a
all
goof.
take a 7-minute reflection break.
It was transformative. Gonna have to change my name again.
What a wordsmith.
Give me a couple minutes and meet me in the baby room.
Okay. Mr. Hale, Rickon.
I don't know why my voice shakes like that. I sound like a sad old hamburger waiter. Hamburger waiter, what the fuck is that? Jesus, why do I ever open my buffoon mouth?
It's going great. I mean, the book is brilliant.
Okay, Mark, I'm well aware of how I come across to you.
No, I mean it. Your book, it opened up the world for me. This book changed my whole life.
You actually read it?
Are we friends?
I know I sometimes make you feel less than for having had the procedure. And I regret that. You had to deal with Gemma's passing in the way that was best for you. I was scrolling through old pictures this morning and I found one of the four of us on the crest hike. You remember the funny bees?
Do you have that on you, picture?
Sure, I should. Mark, I need to flush my sinuses. But thank you. You have no idea how much this has meant to me.
I think this household's weirder than damn Severance is, though. The knitting pot is warm.
No, a neti pot.
I don't know what the hell that is.
You put it in your nose for sinuses. I used to use one until I heard they give you flesh-eating viruses.
When you hugged me before, you suddenly
New age
became
as hell.
tense. What was that?
Sorry, it's just parties.
Did you mean what you said before? About your plans?
Of course.
Tell me more.
You can't remember.
So sorry, I'm on uncle duty for my sister, so I'll be right back. Okay?
Okay.
Okay, thanks, Miss Cobell.
Oh, you up, Mark.
Oh.
So that's why Milchick's taking all these pictures.
Maybe she's supposed to make it look like it's a happy office.
Yeah.
Hey, I really need to talk to you.
No, I know. I just have to deal with her. She's having a meltdown. But just meet me in there, okay?
Okay.
Oh, thank God, Mrs. Selvig. Hi, can you take her for a quick sec while I talk to Mark?
Of course, love. Mark, all right?
Yeah, he's fine. Thank you. You're an angel.
No, she's a devil.
So one of the things you learn growing up as an Egan is that the workers are our family. And I remember being confused about that as a kid because I thought that meant I had a few 100,000 literal brothers and sisters scattered around the world.
Around the world?
But as I grew older, I learned my dad would love for me to sit here and say that I'm taking this job out of loyalty. But I took a severed job because it sounds freaking awesome. So no, I don't think severance divides us. I think it brings us together.
I'm not here right now.
God damn it, Milchick!
Oh, we found Bert's address. So his outie self was very curious, but his innie self was like super loyal.
Yeah, which she's the opposite.
Right.
Helena. You look so nice.
That's that creepy Egan guy, right?
I'm gonna assume.
I cried in my bed when they told me what she tried to do to you. What that innie tried to do. Thank you for going through with it. The grandfather would cherish what you've done. Are you feeling well?
Yeah.
You'll be all right for the speech.
My speech, yeah. Of course.
Do you remember when I brought home the first chip to show you? It had the blue and green lights back then. I remember you said to me, "It's so pretty, Daddy. Everybody in the whole world should get one." They will, because of you.
Sounds like checkpoint or checkmate on slaving humanity.
Mm-hmm. Is the senators there and stuff?
If the whole world's severed when they're working, you can make them do anything. They won't remember.
Mm-hmm.
Forgive me for the harm I have caused this world. All I can be is sorry.
It'll be hard to tell them when she comes back.
Hell yeah, it would. What if they turn on her?
Like, I'm low-key in charge of all this.
I mean, I guess a lot of stuff does stick though, because from his perspective, he's never driven a car.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he kind of can't drive.
Yeah.
This is so insane.
They need to send people down to check every inch of that place.
Mark has, out here, you have been trying to figure out what Lumon does, what you do.
I just want to know why. Why he put me in there.
He lost his wife a little before you started at Lumon. It was a car accident. You tried to go back to teaching 3 weeks after she died. It was a disaster, which is why I guess you thought a severed job would... He hoped you'd be spared from the pain.
It's a nice name, Gemma.
She was wonderful.
Aww.
She made you wonderful.
I just need him to see a picture of her.
Yeah.
They told me not to talk to you.
The goddamn OTC's been triggered.
What? That's not possible. Helly's at the gala.
I'll take care of Helly. I'll fix it like I fix everything.
You were right. She's a little rat.
Shut it off now.
Where's the baby? He's acting like Agent Smith right now.
God damn it! Dylan!
Nah, Dylan don't like you.
I know you're in there, Dylan. Open the door! Fuck you, Mr. Milchick! Dylan!
Rickon knows a lot of high-end journalists in New York.
And you think that's better than the police?
Well, Lumon has their hands in so many pies.
Yeah, but not the media.
Jesus, I totally forgot. Cobell. Why is Cobell here?
What?
My boss from Lumon, Ms. Cobell, she's at this party.
What are you talking about? Mark, are you talking about Mrs. Selvig?
Maybe, but her name is Harmony Cobell.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, what if she comes and burns it down up here?
I hope she does. But what is she gonna say? Because what does she really know? She doesn't know anything.
She knows that she hates it.
Why are you doing this, man? Come on.
Is Mrs. Selvig there? Mrs. Selvig? She has Eleanor.
What is going on?
Oh my God, her car's gone. I gave her the baby and she left.
I hope he's still alive.
I can get you any perk you want, Dylan. Hey, there's stuff you don't even know about. There's coffee cozies. Dylan, come on.
That's creepy that Milchick had a knife the whole time.
My fucking kid being born! You have two others. I can tell you about them.
Two others.
Just open the door and I'll tell you their names. Come on, Dylan.
This music is becoming iconic to me.
I'm just getting the scared feeling they're gonna leave us on such a huge cliffhanger.
I know.
Like, I'm just like, please, something happen within these next couple of minutes.
I'll tee you up. Just stick to the talking points. Use the line about how you see your innie as your sister. They'll love that.
Got it.
It's gonna be great.
Well, I guess that's not his husband like we were predicting, right?
That might be his husband.
Maybe that's just the friend he calls when he needs help packing.
That take quick selfies.
Have all these rooms been checked?
Oh,
thank God.
I was starting to think she threw her out the window.
I was starting to think she just had her in the car.
I found your child. I'm the one who found her.
He just wants some credit. The wedding picture, did you see it?
But I'm here tonight to tell you that we are on the verge of a revolution that puts the human being at the center of industry.
It is you, isn't it? I'm gonna kill your company. Your friends are gonna suffer. Mark will suffer. We will keep them alive in pain.
Humans' elegant vision made manifest. Ladies and gentlemen, our guest of honor, Helena Egan.
Man, I hope she has time to get this speech off. Come on, offensive line. Hold up.
Oh.
Crazy.
My name is Helly R. I'm an innie. And everything they told you about Severance is a lie.
You hear the crowd laugh?
We're not happy. We're miserable. They torture us down there. We're prisoners. She's alive!
Damn.
Stop Stop.
Wow.
You sitting there yakking right.
Man, I wanted to hear that. You sitting there yapping like, oh. Okay, guys, so that was season 1 of Severance. That was crazy.
That was probably one of the craziest finales I've ever seen.
That was so much fun. I just don't think I've ever been so captivated by a TV show. Like I've mentioned it several times at this point, but when I first watched Lost, it really just intrigued my interest, and I just haven't been able to replace that feeling for a really, really long time. I mean, we've seen some great TV shows and movies, but just in terms of a mystery that wants to
most of them are more dramas, you know, and more relationship driven and stuff. This one's a straight mystery.
Well, this story is progressing really fast because 9 episodes. So this season 1 was kind of short compared to Lost, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
So I feel like a lot happened. We got to know these characters really fast. We really got thrown into the mystery.
But we really
with
didn't
them.
get to know them, though, honestly.
Really?
Yeah, we really
exactly.
just knew them as an innie.
I think the flow of the season, with everything being so fast, though, it really just made us loyal to these characters, and we felt like we were definitely riding with them for sure. Dylan's an absolute goat, man. I've always liked Dylan. I've always loved his spirit. Ever since he said, "What in the wet?" Like, I thought that was so cool.
I even like him on Fallout. I think the guy who portrays him is just like a funny, cynical guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I love his character, man. I love Irving. We learned a lot about what his life is like. He's basically at home. He's lonely, it looks like, and he's troubled because he's drawing all these paintings. So, I mean, the constant theme of you're still remembering subconsciously, that's not really going away. The craziest revelation to me was the fact that Mark's wife is still alive. I don't even know if that was the craziest revelation, but that was definitely one of them.
I think that between that and Helly.
Well, what happened to her?
Like,
not Helly, but Miss Casey. Remember, she went down that long, dark hallway.
Either she, how they said people stay there forever?
Yeah.
Either she went there. I don't know, because Irving keeps drawing that.
Yeah. So obviously it's something traumatic to him.
Yeah.
Right. But then it begs the question, does Irving know what that is when he's severed? Like when he's inside of Severance?
I don't know.
You know what I mean?
But now he can remember it now. But he's worked there for 13 years, they said, or something like that. Time. So maybe, like they said, to take her to somewhere where she needs to get fixed. Maybe Irving had to get fixed before.
Yeah, that's why he's so loyal to the company.
Yeah, and that's why
brainwashed.
She's probably gonna get taken there and then redirected somewhere else.
I love how Irving is an artist at heart, because that's what he's doing in his free time. I didn't expect him to be a freaking what was the word, a rock god or whatever.
Yeah,
but definitely used to play some Tony Hawk in his 50s or 40s or whatever. But yeah, like he's a painter, so that's why he's having those visions of the paint falling on his head and stuff, because he's subconsciously dreaming about that, because that's what happens in his real life. So that part's very interesting. Helly being a Egan was also a crazy revelation to me. I didn't see that coming at all.
I got the vibe because for some reason this one scene really stuck with me at the very beginning, because Milchick asked what's Mr. Egan's favorite breakfast at the very beginning. And she was like, what? And she knew at the beginning, but then when her innie, when they asked her, she was like, what are you talking about? That was like one of the interview questions.
Right.
And I didn't exactly know, did that make her Egan, but I felt like it made her close to him in some way.
Well, I feel like everyone's been so indoctrinated on this guy that, they would probably, I feel like maybe people, because he's so, all powerful in their minds that, they study the type of breakfast that he likes.
Right. I didn't expect her to be related or someone who's being put into it by choice. She kind of is doing it by choice, right?
Yeah.
She's trying to do it to say so everyone can get it or something. So she's basically trying to make a big propaganda thing for
the company.
For them to bring it to the Senate.
Yeah, she basically went in for a bunch of photo ops.
Yeah,
absolutely. And then remember when they went and they were looking at all the statues of the Egans, and some were female.
Yeah,
this is the first female one. So that was sort of another hint.
Yeah,
that they were hinting that the next Egan would be female. And then plus with Miss Selvig or Miss Corbell being a female and being in charge, it just, it's the theme. I feel like I still have a lot of questions though.
No, I have a million. What do they still do there?
So what's your overall vision of what's going on in this show? If you had to guess at this point.
I feel like they're bringing Gemma / Miss Casey in. I feel like it's a big science experiment on their floor.
You think so?
That's what I'm getting at.
That's the test floor to make sure the memory things are working.
It's like step 1 maybe.
Yeah.
And maybe optics and design is maybe step 2, or it's the same thing. It's all that floor is. But about the goats and stuff, I have no idea about that weird scene where they're whipping. Maybe it was just so weird. Maybe that's the point. Maybe the point is to just subject them to things that are just so bizarre. The coup, the insurgency, the goats, the art.
the work they're doing. Maybe everything's designed to just be so like abnormal, just to see how far they can push their like loyalty to the company, you know?
Right.
Because maybe that's just like a method of brainwashing.
Like,
someone.
brainwashing.
But
because finding numbers that are supposed to be cryptic to you or scary, that's not normal.
That's so subjective, right? Yeah. So, but what do you think? Just like if you had to make it more macro, though, like what do you think is going on? What's the aim of the company, other than to just make sure everyone has a chip?
I feel like total control. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
In my mind, I think that they are basically trying to, you know, some guy started a corporation forever ago, and he's just trying to make slaves out of humanity. But humanity obviously definitely outnumbers that guy. You know? So maybe the only way that you can really convince them is to convince them that they're doing something that's like moral
and good. Yeah.
And also to convince them, or maybe just, you know, I feel like if you take humanity and you divvy it up and you basically compartmentalize it all around the world and have everyone on a stagnant schedule, you can enslave humanity without them even knowing it.
Right.
So that's, you know, and I'm pretty sure that's what's happening.
And I think even subconsciously, Lumon's trying to do so, because if you look at everything everywhere, it has a Lumon name brand on it.
Yeah.
So they're doing good. Like the company's doing good, obviously, because it's like all they sell.
Well, if once you establish a status quo, like if you try to break that status quo, even people who are victimized by the status quo will get very angry about it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So, you know, maybe they're just trying to control everything. So that way anyone who challenges it will be looked at as like an anarchist, anti-democracy, anti-blah, blah, blah. You get what I'm trying to say? And because, you know, that's just what they do. So,
and I feel like that would be scary to go to the cops about, because they're probably controlled by Lumon too. You just don't know. What if they're severed?
Everyone is.
Yeah.
And then the lady, she's like, oh, I know a bunch of journalists. Man, the journalists are going to be the very, like, if you're trying to enslave humanity and control humanity, the very first people you would go to is the journalists, because they're the ones who sit there and tell you what to think on TV all day.
Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah, I don't know, but I'm really excited for next season. We have to get some more answers.
Yeah. I think that
I feel very unsatisfied still.
Yeah, but I feel like this show was just crazy good.
I feel like a lot happened, but not a lot of answers.
Yeah.
Like, we didn't get a lot of answers to any of the big questions, but we got to know more. We got to know more background stuff that eventually is going to lead to a big revelation, I think.
Yeah, because that whole doctor that we met, she's going to mean something. We're going to have to figure something out with her.
She's an unethical doctor, though.
She put all the chips in, didn't she?
She'll perform surgery on the spot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She gave that man brain surgery. Mark's going to be a wanted fugitive next season, I'm sure, because they're going to piece it together. He threw up outside of the crime scene.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they're definitely going to know that.
But I also think that Mark, now that he found out that Miss Casey is his wife, he's going to have a whole different outlook there.
Yeah.
Yeah. His story is probably going to be, him and Helly's story are probably going to be the best.
Hey, do you think maybe when Dylan was eating those waffles and then it said go lay on the bed and then all those freaky dancers came in there, do you think they was trying to like diddy his ass, like get some videos of that to blackmail him, like in his personal life?
Maybe.
Because if there'd have been videos of him like sleeping with 3 girls and a dude and dressed up like a goat, I mean that'd be some leverage, right?
Because then you could show your wife, because obviously he has like a bunch of kids and stuff. Like you could really get yourself in trouble with something like that.
Yeah. Or
I was thinking it was just like some being loyal to the company. Like everything I'm thinking it could be like that, something like blackmailish, or being loyal to the company.
It's almost like a test just to see if he's so far gone that he'll do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. But hopefully everything has a place in the show. Hopefully there's no wasted airtime. And hopefully all this stuff will make sense to us.
I hope season 2 is just as good.
I think it will be.
Yeah.
I definitely think it will be.
Because,
I mean, I'm so invested in the characters that even if it's not as shocking as this season, I'll still just be so interested.
Yeah.
You know, I hope when they wrote this show, they didn't just come up with the idea, oh, what if you were severed and you went to work? And then we're going to just go with it. And then we're going to, because you can tell in some shows, man, like Supernatural, for example, you can tell by the ending of the show, when they first started the show, they didn't intend for it to end that way.
Yeah.
It's just a season went by and then they said, okay, where can we take it from here?
Or they're like didn't expect to be renewed for so long.
Right.
Or something like that. Yeah.
I just hope that the payoff of the show, like I hope as soon as they started producing the show, they had that like a perfect ending in mind, and everything's leading up to that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Cause I would say maybe a show like Squid Game, like there's no hate on Squid Game. It's just like season 1 compared to season 2 was just like so different, you know?
Yeah, season 2 sucked.
It was because it was just like kind of far-fetched, whereas season 1 was not.
Yeah, season 1 was very realistic. And then season 2 came, and then when they had the whole shootout and, you know, the pink suits can't hit a shot and they wasted 8,000. They wasted. I mean, they have more target practice than anybody, and they can't hit a shot. So yeah, it just got very bizarre in season 2. It was actually one of the more disappointing things we've seen.
Right, but I think they could redeem themselves in season 3 for sure. But I'm hoping that this show is just straight on, just like goodness throughout.
Yeah,
because I'm loving it.
Well, maybe they just shouldn't make the show too long.
Yeah,
maybe it should be a couple seasons long, short and sweet. And then just let it be done.
Because you can keep a good mystery, but you can't keep a good mystery for too long.
Right, yeah.
Or it will just you're just like, man, who cares anymore?
Well, eventually, and spoiler alert, guys, but what would happen in Lost is they promised all these big revelations that just never came. You know what I mean? Like, remember Walt's son? Like, that was like a whole thing. Like, Walt's son has like powers or something, and then nothing ever came of it.
Oh, yeah.
That was just a show of nothing ever came of it. But it was still one of those.
It still is a great show, yeah. But you are right. There are some loopholes there.
If you've never seen Lost, if you like green landscapes, the jungle, if you're interested in like just beautiful landscapes and an awesome story that might not make sense, but it's just a good time being there, I would definitely recommend
I
Lost.
loved the beginning parts of Lost, but then when Jacob started getting involved, it wasn't my favorite.
That was like the last season, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It wasn't like my favorite part.
They could have done a lot better of a job with that, for sure.
Yeah, but I still love Lost. Like, it's one of my favorite shows.
It was just such a journey to be there. Like,
yeah.
I feel like watching Lost is like going on a vacation. Just sitting on that beach, man, listening to Charlie sing Wonderwall.
And seeing John Locke smile with the orange.
Yeah. And the little boy's like... This is backgammon. This is a real game right here. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good show, and I hope this one.
What's the best part of Lost to you?
Of Lost?
Yeah. What's the most iconic scene?
Oh my God! Probably when Charlie. Spoiler alert!
Not Penny's boat.
Oh, that too.
I think.
And I one part I always remember is when he says, "See you on the other side, brother."
I'll see you on the other side, brother.
Yeah, I love that part.
Guys, I think the best part of Lost is when John Locke's beating his hands bloody on the hatch. He's like, "Why? Give me a sign." And then the light comes on and it's just Desmond going to like pee. Remember?
Yeah. No, but also the other part that's really good is Charlie.
Yeah.
You know what part? The underwater part?
Not Penny's boat? That's when he sticks his hand on the thing and says not Penny's boat.
Does he say that?
Mm-hmm.
I forgot he said that.
We need to watch Lost.
Yeah.
The problem is, I don't know if Lost is such a long show. I don't know if people would be interested on YouTube because I've seen people try to watch Lost and I don't think many people are interested in watching it. But we both have seen that show. One of the best shows we've ever seen.
I felt like I watched it so quick in such a short amount of time that I feel like I could really do a rewatch on it and still not get surprised by things.
And we was a young couple at the time, so she might have missed a few scenes. No, but seriously, let's get back to Severance.
Yeah, sorry.
This show right here, man, is just it's such a crazy show, and I just had a lot of fun watching it. I mean, I would sit here and speculate, obviously.
I think the casting's even brilliant. Like,
yeah,
I'm not too familiar with a lot of the cast. You know, maybe I should be, and that's why we have this channel, so I can be more versed in that way. But I'm not familiar with a lot of those actors, but I think they're phenomenal. Even to Rickon, like Rickon's great. He's such a goob, but he's great.
I mean, that's my theory that I got. I think that this corporation is just trying to enslave humanity. You know, we haven't discussed how much they've even like get paid yet. We don't know. I mean, maybe it's all subsidized housing by, the company. So maybe if you work for Lumon, they put you in a shitty little house with no yard.
Well, yeah, because you kind of knew where.
Have you noticed all the characters that we've seen their house? Like Bert had a pretty all right house, but
he's
Irving
been with the company a while, so maybe they
upgraded him. Irving, maybe it's just like how much you put into the company determines like how big your house is.
Right.
So Irving had a shitty little apartment. I mean, no offense if you live in an apartment like that. There's nothing wrong with it. But me, I got kids and dogs, so I'm not trying to live there.
But it was just like it was dark, and it was kind of like Mark's. Like there wasn't much to it.
Yeah.
It was dark. There wasn't anything special about it.
Yeah.
Like that's sad. That's sad that your Audi has to live like that.
Yeah, Mark lived in one of those. It takes 6 months to build it type places.
Yeah.
That they just throw up.
And then on top of that, you have a 24-hour surveillance. Your boss is right beside you.
Yeah.
You have no idea.
Yeah.
But he also said he has no neighbors or anything like that.
Yeah.
So Miss Selvig's his only neighbor.
So, I mean, maybe that's the point. Maybe, I don't know, man. Maybe the company just wants you to work for it and then it'll give you rewards because there's a constant theme of the better you do, the more we're going to give you rewards, but the rewards really aren't shit.
Or what if they rewards. Yeah, they are shitty rewards.
Yeah.
But what if they hold you back? Like they give you this so you have to go back to work every day to make more money.
Yeah.
Like, because if you were like thriving, why would you want to go back all the time?
Yeah, exactly. Like, if you want to keep the house, you got to keep working. There's no paying the house off, you know?
Yeah.
Or maybe if you're old enough, you can retire like Bert did. I don't know. He looked like he was packing.
Yeah, it looked like he was about to
So
go
maybe
somewhere.
he had to get the hell out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's a lot of mysteries because even Pete, this whole time was a huge mystery.
Well, exactly. Like Pete, he got out of Severance and didn't even have a place to live. I mean, I know that they would have been watching him if he would have went back to his house.
That's
Maybe
why he couldn't go. Yeah, he did.
Right.
He said I couldn't go because, like, obviously they're surveying him.
Right.
But I don't know.
Hopefully next season we'll just deal with the ramifications of what
just happened.
Of what just happened for sure. I mean, she got on that stage and basically said we're being tortured down here. So there's got to be something to come of that, right?
Right. Unless she's in the middle of the speech and she's like, just kidding, or something.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen.
Yeah, I mean, but
she might. Hey, she might, because she just got, she just went back to her Audi.
Yeah.
But that'd be kind of awkward to explain, right? But I feel like next season has to have a little more external ramifications. Like, I want to see what the news is saying. I want to see how like more normal people are reacting. Like, I want to broaden the show a little bit, because we're definitely focused on inside of Lumon and inside of Mark's personal life,
Mhm.
But I want to see more of like how this company
Right.
impacts the world and like what the ramifications are
but
for that.
you know something? I'm sorry to interrupt you, but we're thinking about it. When all this is going on, they let them kind of get away with whatever, because that's why I think it's an experiment.
Just to see what they'll do.
They don't interfere too much. Like
Right.
Milchick does, and Milchick does a lot without Miss Corbell knowing.
Well, it seems like they're just trying to see where the chips fall, so that way in the future they can just
Like make the
learn how to control it
adjustments.
better. Yeah, exactly. It's got to be that, right? Because Milchick will come in and they'll just be standing there, like not doing shit.
Yeah.
And that's okay. I mean, maybe like they just want the data as raw as possible.
Yeah. So I'm thinking, especially like when she was watching the wellness check and didn't interfere with like any of it, or they like make them walk by each other and stuff.
Yeah.
It's kind of like, I feel like they're seeing how far they can push them.
And it's crazy how there's a camera everywhere.
Yeah.
So like every
even in
little
your
action.
computer.
Yeah.
So when you get that weird feeling, they probably can see what your face looks
And
like.
there's probably a camera in that storage room too. You know how they always have to go to the storage room
and they're
to
acting
talk?
like they don't. Yeah. There's probably one in the bathroom.
I wish your closet looked like that storage room, just clean and nice. My closet, boys, I gotta tell y'all, I have an immaculate closet back here.
Yeah.
Well, I got clothes, I got everything in my closet, man. I got vacuums, carpet cleaners, I got shop vacs, clothes, hats.
My closet looks great.
Storage bags, leaf blowers. I got everything in there. This girl's closet, she ain't got nothing but some clothes and some hair bows, and it was crazy in there.
No, it
Jesus.
doesn't.
Be real.
I have to keep the towels.
The towels is the neatest part. They just stack up. Be real. It was crazy, don't it?
No, it does. No.
No, we're going to record it and show you guys.
It does not look crazy. The makeup side looks crazy. Okay, the makeup side does look crazy. Okay, I will say that part. But the clothes side looks fine.
Y'all see those white cabinets back there? Those are full of cardigans. What else is in there? A blanket. So look, if y'all can see my mouse, blanket, office supplies. These 6 are cardigans. What's in here?
Probably the boys' clothes.
Some extra clothes for the boys, like just certain kinds they can get muddy and stuff. And then what's in here? Oh, computer stuff. So that's
your Eddie Munson wig.
Is that in there? No, that's in my closet, hung up neatly. It's like I brushed it and everything and hung it up. All right, guys, thank you so much for hanging out and watching Severance with us. I'm sorry that we can't give a better, insightful reaction.
Because it's hard.
I've already explained this show makes me feel very insecure because I just feel like a dummy watching it. And there's so much going on the screen. I don't feel like this show wastes a lot of screen time. You know, a lot of shows they do. A lot of shows, they'll have a conversation, then they'll spend 30 seconds riding through the terrain on a horse, and I got all kinds of time to make jokes and talk. But this one just keeps it coming. So,
because even during the Defiant Jazz Party, I didn't really know what to say. Because I was
just dancing.
I was ready for something to pop off in there, which it did.
My favorite. Yeah, I learned a few dance moves for my Walking Dead reaction.
What are you gonna do?
Well, I like the one shoulder pop. I like the one that goes don't. I'm working on it. Yeah, I don't know. All right, guys, love y'all. Hit us up on Patreon if you guys want to see the full uncut reaction. And I guess I'm just going to continue to get headaches next season because this junk is just racking my brain for sure. All right, let's go.